All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today's gonna be a pretty good day, it looks like. We're somewhere between 8 to 9% pre-market, and it doesn't look like this is done. So, I guess the prediction for those that were with us on Friday, I think that prediction has paid out. We thought on Friday that, or collectively I was banking on Friday that since we didn't see any downward depression of the stock price, that perhaps the worst of what should have been that retraction from that crash and the negativity to follow, which is about 3 days, was being propped up by buy-in. And it looks like that's the case. I don't know if we're 100% out of the woods, but a 9% pre-market is a pretty good indicator. We'll know as soon as the market opens. It might just be stimulus and exuberance. Either way, the likelihood we'll go into oblivion is probably past. The likelihood we'll have a more than large retraction, maybe, but it's getting less and less. After today, if we settle, let's say, 10% high or 15% high, then the risk of a retraction is pretty much nil. Or sorry, not a retraction, a crash. A retraction, yes, we should be due for one eventually, but since we are regaining lost height, we've already paid for it. So we should not see any slowdown in the stock, at least for today, depending on where we end up, right? Um, and it does look like the stimulus has already reached people. So, with that in mind, there's 10 minutes to market open because daylight savings time has happened. So it's no longer 8:21, it is 9:21. And good thing I checked because I would have missed everything. Let's go take a look at the pre-market as everyone filters in. All right. So the pre-market's back up to 9.5% in the time it took me to talk to you. And let me just, there we go. So we're way up here. So if you remember Friday, let's get this out 5 days. Okay, here we go. So we had a good day Friday, and I was betting on it taking off, but it was kind of muted midday. And then we got a little bit of a jump up in the evening after a bit of a retraction because of GME. So we really kind of ended up muted instead of having a nice run, which we should have had. We should have ended up probably along this velocity. So we're basically where the pre-market is actually is really where we should have been. And so this has basically been erased. The market said no, this velocity or something like this, somewhere here is where we should be, not this negative um, downwards. So, anyways, with all that said, we're now riding pretty high. So there's a good chance we paid for most of it, but that's a bit of a jump. So there's a good chance we'll go down into the 1180s, 1166s, but it's all going to be temporary. And as we talked on Friday, this is our next lap. If we go up to, let's go to the 3 months auto. Okay, so you can, this gray line could actually probably be a little bit lower, um, but we'll adjust that later today. Now, I'll just put this here, put these here for today, since these are going to be our key points. If we get down that low, okay, which is basically the gray line. Yeah. So there's a pretty much a clear run where we are right now. There was one point of stick at 1180, 1178, but we burst through it. So we're sitting around 12.19, and we're probably good until 13.19. Then we'll hit a little bit of turbulence getting up to 14. Once we get to 14, then it's pretty much all the way to 17. So it's clear skies. And once we hit 17, it's pretty much up to 20 or 1978 at least. So things are looking good. So this will just be the fight between 13 and 14 is going to be hard. But lucky for us, though, stimulus is coming. So at least we'll have the best possible punch through because people are just going to dump money like there's nobody business. And then once we're cleared, there will be no technicals holding us back. So every dollar someone puts in will have a far greater impact. It won't go towards fighting technicals. It will just go to running. So yeah, so this might have the potential for a crazy ass takeaway. But not to get too excited. This pre-market definitely is great because it sets us up for a great day. Because normally I was expecting we would have to fight between the 11 and the 12 today. That was going to be our entire day because there's a lot of resistance in here. Well, actually, sorry, between 10 and 1170 is a lot of fighting. Once you're over 1170, then it's clear skies to basically where we are now. So that's great that whoever the powers may be, institutionals or retail investors, they have provided us with a good start for the day. So hopefully there'll be a little bit of a sell-off because it's high, but I'm staying in for all of it. And we will see how much money we print today. All right, let's get this cleaned up. So there's 3 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes, sorry, if I could count. Just catch up on the chat here. I wouldn't buy. I never buy on open because you're almost guaranteed to get a bad price. I would say buy on the first red if you have to, but I never set an order for open. Wait at least like 2 minutes. Just because it's so volatile, if you do a market order, you get pooched. You could do a limit order, a buy limit, and that is okay on open. If you say, okay, give me 11, give me 1178, set a buy, and then when it crashes down, you'll catch it. But don't do a market order because you'll get like 12, 11, 1150, 1250. Like you'll just be all over the place. Like, and your average looks like shit, and then you cry a little. Yeah. All right, just catching up on the chat. Yeah, yeah. No, I wasn't expecting negativity over the weekend, and I even said that when I went all in. I was just a little off on my timing with the buy-in here because this was good sign, and then we just got pooched by GME. So GME is at least up a bit, so they're going to leave us the hell alone for a tiny bit of time, but we still have to keep an eye on them. Do I still have an alert? Yeah, triggered. Okay, yeah, let's get this guy back up. Okay, we gotta keep that in mind. All right, we're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds. We're not even on this chart. Okay, so I'll just prep us in the clouds here. Oh, actually, I need to see the dates. The dates today is the 15th, so I got to go back here. We're going to be up here in the clouds, right there. Okay, 30 seconds. Let's get this started up. Market is open as of now. Boom. Let's see what we do. Sell. Let's look at the volume. We're already at 6 million volume. GME just crashed. Oh, GME spiked down. What? Oh, 271. Okay, that was higher than I thought it was. All right. Okay, never mind. That's not a problem. Let's go back. AMC is taking a bit of a hit. That's fine. Volume's 640. We're still good. Low volume. 15. Not a problem. We're looking good. 31. That's high volume. Yeah, the volume is just moving along here. GME's holding. Rest of the market is living. Okay. Just wait for this to finish its course. Yeah, it's nice being a stockbroker. Or broker dealer. You're always waiting for Monday. It's no longer a dread. It's just Mondays are the best day. And then Fridays, it's finally over. So it's good. And it's easy to relax on weekends. All right, 11. GME's still holding. Everybody else is Millhouse green, except for the NASDAQ. So far, so good. Wait for it. This is just probably a medium green. Everyone's going to buy in now that the red is over, but it's not done yet. No. I think this is a little too early. Oh, I'm still in, Dylan. No, today is going to be a great day. It's already shaping up very well. I'm just waiting for the dip. I'm just going to advise a buy-in position. Ooh, they're trying. This is going to get retracted. We're trying to keep an eye on GME as well. It's getting money dumped into it as well. All right. I'm thinking they're just going to keep dumping money. You might want to get in. It's a little risky because you're at the top. I still think this is going to retract to about here and do something like this. But they're just dumping money, so yeah, you might as well get in. Just have a quick sell point. Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to stop. As much as it's stupid, there's an easy 2%. Yeah, or get in on this red if it gets a little bigger. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to make sense. It's going to take a little bit of adjusting my mindset because I'm very conservative. If you were doing this with normal money on a normal market, it's guaranteed it would just get erased. But I got to think about, now everybody has endless money. And they're just going to fire it at things. So, yeah. And a lot of them just think stock market can only go up. So once they see it go up, they buy into it regardless. I got to keep that in mind. Yeah, look at that volume. Yeah, this is definitely a buy. The sellers are trying their hardest, and the buyers just completely destroyed them with amazing volume. Yeah, as soon as the buyers come in again, we're going for a run. Yeah. Oh, sweet. We're going to make a fuck ton of money today. So that means we're going up to here. Oh, we're going to 1338. Shit, that's going to be one hell of a fight. All right. All right, get my brokerage up. All right. My brokerage is lagging. I wonder why. All right. Yeah, don't worry about this. This is all real temporary. Now we're all going to be walking away rich today. It's only a shame that I didn't have more money to give. I have but 60K to give to country. Watch this erase the red, and if it does, oh, just shoot money out of our ass. And it's getting there. Yeah, well, it's a good thing you didn't miss today. Yeah. No matter that was with what I was saying all day yesterday. It's like no matter where we end up, you want to be in for Monday. That I was pretty confident about. But yeah, it's unfortunate we didn't have a better Friday, but that's a pretty good Friday considering, we didn't go into the reds. I think we all are. So now it's starting to stall, which looks like it's going to go into a roll, but buying pressure should be still very strong until about 10:15. So I'm not expecting a dip yet. Oh yeah, a little higher. Come on. Let's go for round two. Come on. Oh, it's trying. It's not able to do it. Come on. Push. Deliver that green, baby. We got to get over 1264. Come on. This is like the perfect setup for a run. We just need a little push. Yeah, so that red kind of jumped a little just because we exceeded the green, but because we're not exceeding the green there, the next one, um, there, I pointed to it. Yeah, you can't see that. So because we're not exceeding the green, the two over, we're going to basically keep this red from getting any bigger, unless there's heavy selling pressure. Wow, they are just fighting. What's the volume? 6 million. This is low volume? No, it's high volume. 26,000. Whew. 56, 20, 62. That's crazy. That's like anywhere between 30 to 60 times the volume we normally get. Or about 3 times what we get on open normal. Yeah, okay. So we're probably going to roll, and this is going to be the dip. So I'm going to sell everything. Good. I'm out. All right. We'll just ride this one out. Yeah, we're starting to slow down, so we need a dip. This is looking good though. I may have sold a little early. That's all right. I can always buy back in. I'm now at $50,000, and I was $30,000 a week ago. Not bad. Man, those buyers are just fighting. This is hard to tell where it's going to go. The buyers definitely have power, but yeah, we're going into a pendant, which maybe is a breakout. I'll buy back in if we end up here. Morning Stone Age Ape and Gibeah's Ape. Okay, if this is not a big red, then I'm buying in. Uh-huh. How's GME doing? GME's going nuclear. Getting there. Surprised that hasn't brought us down. Probably has, actually. That's why we're... Oh, you know what? I bet you that's why we're muted. So, like, as I was saying, this looked like a good run, but we're really slowing down, but the buyers are pushing hard. I bet you it's because our buyers just can't outnumber their sellers, which means as soon as they both go green, I should probably buy back in. I bet you that's what's going on. So basically, we're going nothing but up, but GME's sucking the water out of the bottom of the bucket faster than we can go up. So the overall looks like a muted up, even though the technicals say we should be flying into the moon. I bet you that's what's going on. That means I should be in. This is just temporary. All right, I'm going to buy back in. All right. Yeah, I sold a little too early, but whatever. You don't know. You have to act on what you know at the time. I bet you that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, it is. And watch, GME would be green, right? Exactly. Okay, so now we're going into breakout. So this one might be red or huge green. Oh, come on, brokerage, stop lagging. One second. All right, I use Google as my calculator. All right, so I missed the buy-in point, so I'm going to let it retract a tiny bit, and then I'll get in. Let's see what's going on with GME. If you're already in, just stay in. Okay, I'm in. Oh, nope, I'm not in. The price changed too much. I was too close to the gun. All right. It's the only problem with using my phone. Sorry, I'm trying to find the price. So I was going to buy 4,500 shares. Now I can only buy 3,800 shares in the span of a minute. I can't type fast enough for the freaking stock market. Yeah. So we're basically, this is what's going on. GME is giving us a pain in the ass again. So let's get them sinking. Let's get an anchor out. All right. I need a buy-in point. That's good. Yeah. This is going to be a resistance point. This would be, if you bought here, this would be your sell point. Right here. Yeah. Yeah. So they're going down slightly. That should bring us down, plus the resistance. And then this will give whoever held out a buy-in point. Come on. So they're not doing that great. They only gapped up a bit. Yeah. Keep it up. There we go. We are printing money today. And we are on the fucking ball, too. It's good. Some days I have bad days where nothing seems to work. It's good when the day starts off not that way. Then I can trust myself good. Yeah, since I missed most of this, but the risk is high because this is happening, and I didn't know how we would react. Turns out we're going to react good. We're not crashing with them. Although that's not really a crash, but there's no... When I say crash, I mean we're going down with no sign of going up. Retraction is just a down that we know is going to... Like this is a retraction. But as soon as this happens, that's a sign of a crash. There's a little bit of resistance, but you're still going. That's very good. That's probably going to turn into us. Okay, I just got in. And then I'll get out just as fast. That's easy. $70. Okay, let's see what GME is going to do. I'll just put this over here for now. All right, I'm going to sell when it hits 1328. All right, so we are now making money. We'll see how it performs on this line. So I missed this piece right here, but I got in here. So that's good. We'll just make this accurate. I sold here from overnight, and then I bought in here. So this is about to do a breakout. If it gets over 274, yep, 25 cents over, so we should go up now. And this is a good setup. We just paid for it right here. So we can, it's going to take a little bit of effort to get over this line, but then boom. And then our next line is 1465. And here we go. Ooh, damn, printing money. Do. We're gonna have a huge retraction somewhere in here if we go straight up, but we'll see. Big gray lines. You're talking about the gray background or the black lines? The black lines are based on the peaks and valleys of January. Peaks and valleys. So if you look at where consistent peaks and valleys are, you can think of them as psychological selling points. There's a whole bunch of crap that goes into them, but just think of them as points of support and resistance. And don't try to think into why too much. But you can figure out if you really want to. There's a whole bunch of psychology behind it. Yeah, so we're batting this line, and GME is not helping. So the difference between here and here is $1,500 for me. Not bad. Ah, it's so good playing with lots of money. What job gives you $1,500 in 4 minutes? How's GME doing? Fuckers are gonna come on, push up, or we're gonna roll. Their negativity plus this resistance line is really gonna give us trouble. What happened to Cedar? No, I don't think we're going back. Not for a while. We're gonna head up to, it looks like 1464, and then we might revisit 12 on a bad day. We'll see what's going on. GME is just dead. Yeah, they're definitely not moving here. Are they frozen? No, they're going. Very low volume. Okay. This is just normal. That's fine. Just a bit of a sell-off because we're slowing down. No, we wouldn't go back to 10. Yeah, we would have to go nuclear to go to 10. And that's shedding off almost half our value. Okay, GME is now getting a surge. We're going to see our red completely wiped out. So if you're not bought in now, I'd say buy in now. It's going to go, just hit market and go to town. Unless this turns completely red. But I think they just kicked out of this whole area in 1 minute. Yeah, pretty much 1 second as well, actually. So that should give us the push to get over this black line. Come on. Volume's decent. Yeah, volume's 1,000, which is like 27,000. We should see the same here. Where the hell's our volume? Come on, 800, 900, 15. Yeah, there we go. Good volume. Just sellers are still here. Come on, sellers. You can sell when we get higher. Quit being dicks. Let my people go to the promised Tendy land. Jesus, we're not even moving. There we go. Come on. Get the hell out of here, sellers. Come back later. 6,000 volume. So I'm looking at the volume up here. You can times the number by 10. But it doesn't really matter. 13. Yeah, look at that volume come in. So we've been playing on 20, 40, 30, 24, 20. So we're at half of a volume with 9 seconds to go. GME is slightly retracting. We need a little bit more height. Don't start selling. We got to get to that line. Let's do it. You can sell after the line. Volume is fast. Volume's really good. Don't fucking sell. Don't sell. It's the wrong time to sell. You just need a few more inches. If you sell now, we're going to lose our run. Fuck. How's the rest of everyone doing? Okay. Okay. Well, actually, no, that's... The velocity of the greens are good, even though it's almost neutral. It's not a downwards trend. It's like, no. No. This is actually positive. The bottoms, this one's not as low as this one, but yeah, it's not great. And the Dow, that's a crash. But for the Dow, it doesn't really matter because look at how high it goes up. For it to be a crash that matters, it would have to be like here. Just that's not what it's. Stimulus checks are hitting, so this is going to go up. Just obviously they're not going into the Dow. Okay, GME's still good. All right, once we shake GME, we're going over this line. Yeah, we're getting there. Almost there. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? This needs some early lemon zest. Get in there, Magic Lemon. Get us over that line. Oh yeah, look at that. So they did their dip. They did so that was their morning dip, which is good. Now they're doing a parabolic or a U shape. This might be a little too early. It may want to stretch out like this. But even if it does, like, I don't know, some witchcraft in here, you're still in a good realm. Then they'll just have to break over this and break over this, which they'll probably just do something like this, like the good old tards they are. Then it'll come back down into here and then take off. Either way, it's going to probably complete this U shape, which is good. Good for us. We'll get rid of this one, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I'm going to move this resistance line down because it's clearly right here. Right here. You can see all the sticks hitting it. So this is what, yeah, 1325 makes more sense. It's usually whole numbers, 25, 50. It's rarely some funky number like 22. So this one here, these ones are all tapping it. This one went over, brought it back down, then we went under it. Now we're banging against it. That makes way more sense. So, yeah, the lines aren't perfect, but they provide estimation. So we didn't have a dip. So if we were following suit with GME, our dip should have been right here, which is also why I sold, because I was afraid we'd go into a dip. But we doubled down. So our dip could still come, but we should be out of it now. We should be starting up our bull run, which is going to make us look very jagged, but we're paying for it well. So let's get some height now. We shouldn't be declining. Yeah. Jesus, 18%. Fuck us. That's a lot of money. Damn. We did another 10% already. Jesus. So we started at 9 or 9.8 and we went up to 18, 10%. Christ. That's why my bank account's looking so good. Zach, if you don't like the stream, just GTFO. No, I'm just, it's just amazing how much money's coming in. 17% is a lot for a stock. Okay, and GME's still good. S&P is still good. NASDAQ, where are you? Oh, there you are. And you're still good. Still good. Yeah, I know. That's what I say to my parents every day. Oh, but we make like 8 to 20% a year. I'm like, 20 is good, but 8? Piff. Try 18% a day. But this is rare. This is not something that happens all the time. Looks like we're starting to roll. But I think rather than crash, we're just going to break out like we did last time. It's hard to tell. All right. Mm, 10, I don't think so. You'd have to get through all the support and resistance that goes in here. Like, mm, like 10, actual 10, I'd say is really hard to get to. 1080, 1090, it would take a hell of a lot of effort, but it's doable. All right, I'm gonna have to close my position to lock in my profits. So get my finger on the sell button. See if we get a little bit of green here. So now we're at the bottom of this, all of this. So we should see a big green up to about here. This is kind of like having our mini U shape here. So we got a bit of a floor here, and then we'll do a little bit of a U shape like this, just because we're having so much difficulty getting through this goddamn line. But this is the deciding point. If we break out like this, then basically it'll set us down here for a bit until we get enough energy to get out. Yeah. Oh yeah. As soon as they think the dip's over, then they're gonna pile in like nobody's business. There's definitely no negativity. Like that is just profit taking, and then this is just because the buyers are relaxed a little. I mean, we got incredible volume here. So there's definitely a big fight between the buyers and the sellers. Or we got robots that are now frequency trading. No, volume's too low for that. So still good. Still good. I don't have a Bloomberg terminal, so I can't tell you. And nobody really knows. Scalping is just a derogatory term for buy low, sell high. But realistically, 90% of any active trader, that's exactly what they're doing. So people shit on them, but that's how the market works. And it's the best thing to do because when it starts to turn, if you don't take your profits, it can easily go down 20% like it's going to try to do right now, sort of deal. And you basically wasted your money and time. Um, but yeah, I can't tell you unless I have a Bloomberg terminal and it guesses, I believe. Yeah. But we're still doing good here. So if I had more money, I'd be dollar cost averaging right now. Or you're standing outside of a theater. But realistically, it's supply and demand, you know? The only problem with tickets is that the supply gets bought up. I'm looking at the Reddit chat. Yeah, just rocket emojis. Well, it depends what your net worth is. I have uh, I have 100% of my net worth and 100% of my debt on the stock market. And so far, I've already paid the debt 2 times over. Yeah, when you get older, a personal line of credit, the interest rate's around 9%. And so that's 9% a year. If you can basically not lose any money on the stock market, you can pay it off. And you use the profits from the original amount to pay it off. So it basically gives you a leg up. And that's how I started 3 years ago. No, it'd be 6 years, 6 years ago now. And basically, I just doubled my money with a line of credit, and then off I went. Oh, there you go. I'm a software developer for the military on medical leave right now. So we're just waiting for this to play out. So yeah, see, it was too high. I kind of figured, I'm like, this is just too small of a U shape, but you never know. So that's looking better. This might even go longer, but it's good. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah. It's still following kind of hand in hand. Like when they reverse, we reverse. So there's definitely a connection. It's just not, it hasn't been one for a while. Um, and definitely when they do big reds like that, that really pulls us down. But yeah, it looks like it is weakening on some level. I'd give you that. So far, so good. Yeah. All you hear is shattering in the background. Oh no. Yeah. Kitty, stop playing with the crystal ball. Yeah, exactly. If you compare with 3 weeks ago, yes, we were like one for one. We're definitely starting to split. Yeah, for sure. I'll give you that. So much so, I was making a ton of money just by watching GME and then selling before it hit AMC. I forget what that's called. There's a type of trading. I forget what that's called. Oh, it's. Oh, damn it! I had it at the tip of my tongue. It's common with oil stocks. Con- Contrarian or contra trading? Yeah, I think it's contra. So essentially, you use something like something that's a precursor or an indicator. And so if oil does this, everything that relies on oil does this. Therefore, this will do that. And then you bet on that. So then as soon as the one thing happens, you know that a month down the line it's going to affect him, which a month down the line is going to hit him. And because the guy that's third in the line doesn't react fast enough, you react, and then when the truth comes, because you're seeing the truth on the oil, it's telling you what has happened, then you know what's going to happen. And I forget what it's called. But anyways, yeah, that's when you can find them, they're amazing. So if you know GME is the lead stock and it's making the shots, then you can use it as basically an index for all the other meme stocks. But evidently our index is weakening as we get stronger, which is good. Because GME is eventually going to go down, and I don't want to go down with it. Excuse me. Well, we're starting a sex cult? I'm down. I would say you passed the best point to buy, which was 1010, but now should not be bad, or after we bounce over that black line if you're risk averse. Because we could still hit that line and come back down a little bit. But it's up to you. We're trying to get over that black line, but volume is just took a nosedive. Oh man, we went from 27, 20, 18, 15, whatever. Now we're at 7 and 11. 7 and 6, sorry. We're back to our original normal volume instead of this nutso 58, 29, 61. Jeez, that's a lot of money. That's good though. This is nice and strong. Lots of money in there. Just reading the chat. People talking about buying. Nothing important. And by chat, I mean Reddit in this case. Good job, Chimp. Yeah, maybe we should get some citrus in there. Good call. Let's get this going. We'll bring out 2 citrus. Okay, so GME slowly drifting down. So they failed their U shape. So unless this is a green that brings us back, it looks like they're failing the U shape. So then this could be a more gradual U like this, but chances are, if there's not a lot of buying power, it's going to plop. But we got a lot of stimulus money, so anything goes at this point. Yeah. Yeah. You think it's a W? Let's take a look. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah. So then that would be this. So if we did this, and then basically it failed to go up here, so it collapsed. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, it failed W right here. I was expecting it to complete a U shape, so this I was already ignoring. But yeah, technically, yeah, there was a W here. Because if it would have came up to this height, then it could start again because it's gotten rid of all of this baggage. But because it didn't, this all adds up to a down. And there we go. So yeah, good eye. So it's still trying for that U shape, which is good. And we are just going into a pendant. And we haven't figured out what we're doing either. Oh, shit. Don't want to delete that. Yeah, I'm just going to put some short-term channels in here just so I can keep an eye on it. And technically that one should be down a bit more. Should be right here. And this one should be this guy, this guy, this guy right here. And this one is that guy, and close enough. Well, there you go. Look at how the volume just went through the roof. So that's why I didn't sell my position. When I bought back in, I'm just like, you know what? So I bought back in here, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it ride, because you can't predict when these guys are gonna dump money. Yeah. So yeah, we kind of went into a pendant, and then I guess that's our breakout. So we want our goal is to get over 1325. I think we're going to bat our head against it again. But hopefully with the power of the legendary citrus, we'll get over it. Oh, thanks for the heads up. My name says that the stock should start plummeting now that he put his money in. I'm already seeing red. Oh, Jesus. You weren't kidding. Your money's gone. Why? So the stock price just dropped. Let me measure if I can stop laughing. It dropped 2% in a minute. Ooh, rip. That's awesome. Yeah, it won't last long though. But that was gold. Man, we should just give them like $10 a day just to stay off the market. Be like, hey, can you just go for a walk? Go get us some coffee. Ah, it's just because your timing and your indicators are a little off. But that was pretty good. I was hoping that was the breakout, but evidently the sellers said no. Yeah, yeah. Just let us know what you want to buy next. Let us get in after you make a purchase. I was actually doing that with my friend at work. Every time he wanted to buy, I would sell, and then I would buy back in, a few minutes after it finished crashing. And then when I first started trading, often too, I was always getting it wrong. So I'm like, okay, every time I want to buy, I would wait 3 minutes, and if it was still good, I would buy because my timing was like I was just picking nothing but losers, and it was like, okay, I got picking losers down to a pat. So how do I invert this? Yep. No, no, that's all right. That's a healthy retraction. It's all good. Now you're at least making money. Yeah. And if it goes up over 13.15, then we should be out of this funk. Keep going. And then now we'll be very close to that black line. We're going to have the platform to punch out, which is good. Because going from a 13 to 13.24 might be a little hard to do in one go. So we're building up the base now. Oh, I should check that my money's on the market. Watch me just be like, yay, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot to buy. Let me check. Oh, fucking thing's frozen. Great. My brokerage won't let me broker. Oh, that's great. All right, I gotta restart my phone. I hope I'm in. All right, so then you could do an auto sell at 13.24, and you could probably buy back in around 13.15, 13.21, and then I wouldn't sell at that point. No, the citrus, it's like a straw. The lemons don't have to be right there. Here, they're still good. It just so there, everybody else got the idea. All right, so this needs to be a small to moderate red, as long as it doesn't go past 13.15. We should be flying to the moon. Let's get a rocket ship ready for prep for launch. Rocket ship, where are you? Star. Well, that's not helpful. All right, we're gonna just go with airplane. I just saw you. Shunk. All right, that'll work. Well, save the rocket ship for where we're a little higher. I'll take a look at GME in a second once I log into my brokerage. Oh, sweet Jesus. It won't let me log in. Ah, the hell's wrong with it? Okay. All right, I'm in. Piece of crap. Okay, I am on the market. I'm in the market at 13. Okay. So I got in actually just a smidgen higher than this. So let's move that up to 13. Okay. Yeah, I bought in, I think I bought in either here or here or here. Either way, I'm in. Good. All right. So yes, GME pendant. Let's take a look at that. Why? Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, you could see this as a pendant. It might have a breakout. But we're going to have a breakout first. We just need to get over 1342. So that's our target, and we'll probably see resistance on that line, which is probably what we're doing right now. Yeah, it's damn Illuminati. They're like making money. Too bad. Phone break now. We're still looking good. Man, we're going to have over 20% today. Oh, it's going to be a good day. As stockbroker Wharf once said, today is a good day to trade. I think you have to maintain 25,000. It's just collateral. Basically, if you have that much money, then they allow you to gamble because you have enough money that it's worth their time. I think the other thing too is that because every market call costs them money, they need a certain volume of shares to be moved to make it worth their time. Yeah. Well, if you're in a margin account, you're always using margin, whether or not you care. It's usually automatically applied into your buying power, and then automatically deducted when you sell or repaid. You need to be in a cash only account, unless there's a switch that allows you to say, I want this to be cash only. But what was I thinking? Uh, there's something I'm supposed to tell you. Oh, AMC is currently at 100% margin. So you basically it's dollar for dollar. Um, there's no margin on AMC right now because I was looking. I was like looking over my finances and I'm like, shit, I lost a lot of money when we crashed, but I only had like $40,000 in the market. But it's because I had 40,000 and 20 of that was margin. So when it's crashing, I'm basically getting murdered because I got to return the 20 regardless of how bad the market goes. And that took like almost 25% to 30% of my principal when we were crashing AMC in the beginning there. This is going to be a fun day to watch. Um, yeah, this is going to take off. If it gets any higher, I probably would sell. But this is the clear sky area, so even if there is red, just wait. We're not going to stop. Yeah. Yes, your non-margin power, your principal, should be over 25 or must be over 25. Um, and then your margin is your basically multiplying effect. But it's either me or AMC has been not blacklisted, but it's put on a list of increased margin requirements. And right now it's at 100 or 0, whichever way you want to look at it, which means you pay all. Yeah. Yeah. So Fidelity's saying it's 100 on the stock. Yeah. TD doesn't even give me the choice. It just says if you're going to buy this, your buying power is equal to your cash. And it's like, But I want multiplication. Because I was wondering why, like, all of a sudden I was buying 6,000 shares at a time, and now I'm buying 4,000 shares, and I'm like, but I got more money. And no, margin came up. Yeah, well, AMC doesn't set that rule. It's the brokerages that set that rule, and they base on risk. They say, oh, AMC is too risky, so we don't want to loan any money to anybody because the margin requirement is a brokerage thing. TD could give you a loan to $10 billion if they wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just to be clear. Yeah. So, because I know with TD, sometimes I get margin when no one else does, and then a couple days later I get dinged. They're like, "Yeah, close that up," and you're like, "Son of a bitch." Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this is good. We're still printing money. Now I got to think of all the things I'm going to buy today. New microphone, microphone arm, uh, pay my rent for this month. I started the day off with a 4 cheese, spinach, and steak pizza. Ugh, ugh, look at her go. Ah, yeah, we still got a bit of a way to go. 1464. It's a calling. Ugh. No, no, no. You you need 25 in assets, so it can be either on the market or in cash sitting. I almost never ever have my money just sitting there. I have 60K always on the market at some point. Yeah, yeah, we're not done yet. It's just profit taking. Too early, but it's good because it'll stabilize the climb, make it less risky to large crashes, which is what we want. We want green, 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 red, green, 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 red. Non-stop green is no good. It looks cool, but not good. Oh yeah, no. AMC is just milking money. But if we do get into the 14s today, so if we go up another dollar, then it's going to start being dicey for a retraction. That might bring us down into the 13s just because it's too much, too high, and we should be probably 20 by the fall. So if we're going to be 20 by the end of the week, that's pushing it, right? Um, so just keep that in mind. Don't worry about that. Low volume sell off. That's fine. So this is still doing its thing. These these lines will protect us a little bit. Yeah. Now the volume is nothing. I mean, we didn't even get that high. Like maybe sell halfway there, 70% there. They sold at the 20, 30% mark. Too early. Oh yeah. So basically we're just gonna ride this till Wednesday. Pew pew. Well, Thursday, I guess. Man, I don't even want to know where we're gonna be on Thursday. Ah, yeah, this just low volume sell off. So it may not stop anytime soon, but it'll get quickly erased with the green coming up whenever it stops. still looking good. Yep. Just some negative pressure. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, we could try for 5,000 by uh next tomorrow, you know. It was like the old internet meme, next Wednesday. Everything was next Tuesday or next Wednesday. Oh, yeah, that next Tuesday. Maybe maybe it needs the lemon zest. Here we go. Oh, get over there. Yeah. Let's rocket propel that green. If I spend all afternoon loading up the screen with lemons, oh yeah, exactly. So as soon as it hits excuse me, 1360 again, this is going to probably be a ceiling, but we'll see how fast we so these are just kind of short-term resistance lines. So if we can get over this black one, then well, they're all black, but if we can get over this one, then this will be our next roadblock. So I could do an auto sell at 1363 and then do a buyback in probably at 1350. But I'd want to see the velocity. This might just come up in one giant line, and then we'll be laughing. If we keep stalling in this area, that's helping us get over this red. We really want to be over this black line, and then we can do a little bit of, and then get out. GME is going down-ish, but GME is spotty as shit. They're all over the place. So the gaps here, because the market is thin, they're basically jumping almost half a dollar. This isn't too bad. I've seen the spread a little bit worse. I've seen it almost a dollar or $1.50 jumping. But we're so far so good. This is looking healthy. We got our initial velocity back. Not this one, but our overall velocity. This is a nice curve. This is a little too sharp, but this is a good velocity. And it looks like we're going for round dos. And hopefully that's like a check mark. We'll hit a little resistance here. We punch through it and sail to the moon, and then retraction, and then I don't know. Anyone's game at that point. I don't think we're going down, considering Wednesday is just going to be up. So as long as we keep paying on our way up, we shouldn't see any type of retraction till profit taking on Wednesday. Sorry, people are messaging me. They're all realizing how much money they're not making on AMC. I'm just loading up my brokerage while I'm waiting for this to do its thing. All right. Okay. Yeah, I don't like my sticks that jagged. There we go. Actually, I can adjust it right. There we go. That feels better. Forgot I can just drag the side. Oh, actually, while we're waiting for this, something I found out today. So, when you're learning about candlestick patterns, there's apparently a whole bunch of built-in ones. So the doji, the dragonfly. So that's what they call the hammer, the hanging man. So Moranzu on neck, piercing, thrusting. Where's thrusting? THs. There should be a thrust. Nope. Engulfing's in here. Yeah. Bearish, bullish, engulfing. Anyways, they're all in here. Um, the abandoned baby's a good one. Dark cloud cover is a nice one as well. Some of these are more made for days than they are minutes. Most of them are made for days, analyzing daily charts. Um, but yeah, I just found out they're all there, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I think it's um, Market Watch might have them as well. And they on their advanced chart they show them, uh, and you can go through them all. Because I know I was using somebody before TradingView, and they had all the patterns, and that was a fun way to learn. But no, I don't think you'll be a bag holder if you bought right now. Not yet. Yeah. No, you're basically guaranteed a price higher than this on Wednesday. Either way, we're going to be rich bitches, whichever way you want to look at it. I'll get a yellow t-shirt and I'll just write on the front of it, I'm rich, bitch. Lemon party. Hashtag lemon party. Oh, in the long term, AMC is going to be a 30 in the long term sort of deal stock. But if we hit 20 before December or even before the summer, then it's too rich, and you're going to have to get out and let it come back down. Um, Eventually, you might be a bag holder and get stuck at like a 20% drop because you bought at, let's say, 15 in the summer, and it decides that it wants to go down to 13 or 12 before it goes back up to 20. Um, I don't know. I don't know how this stock's going to continue, but at least you know it's a growing stock, so you may have to just wait it out a couple of weeks. Especially when GME bottoms out into oblivion, that's probably going to put us on a depression for 2 or 3 weeks. Well, let's say 2 weeks. 3 weeks is too long. A week or two. Um, but whatever, just dodge the bullet or ride it out. Either way, you'll come out okay. Just don't sell. If the damage is already done, just don't sell. That's the key takeaway here. And again, not financial advice, but life advice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because if you take a 1% hit, 2% hit, ooh, I lost like a grand. Tough tits. I'm up 20% today. Like, oh, who cares? So if we went negative 20, right? It's like you take a 1% hit to dodge 19% losses, then you can buy back in at a way better price and catch it all going all the way up instead of just watching your money come back. And then that's kind of the idea of day trading. So anyways, yeah, don't worry too much. You can always just ride it out. It's a little more different with short selling. Stocks generally always go up over the long term, so you can't really ride it out. But yeah. Yeah, yeah, good job, Werger. Yeah, he can back that statement up. It's a little early to be slowing down. All right, let's see how our shit-tastic friends in GME are doing. Okay, so the Dow's gone red. Okay, S&P red. NASDAQ is doing great. Dollar against gold, or is this just this is just the currency? U.S. currency is doing good in the short term. What about the all-time? Yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been that rich in a while. Still decent, better than 2008. Yeah. Yeah. Whomp. Wah, wah. But that's nice. Look at that. So between 13 and 15, she just took off like a rocket. Yeah. Fucking NASDAQ. It's growing like 3, 4 times your money since 2008. Like that, there's a dot-com bubble. And what the fuck is this? Like, this is just absolutely batshit crazy. Normal market and fucking crazy. Yep, whatever. Let's all get rich before that happens. And there's GME. So where are we now? We're at 721. So we're up here. So we're at the 50% mark. And our next drop is 218. Okay. So let's get us back to now. And now. Yeah. So it's looking like it's going. Just move that a little further over. Yeah. Which means AMC might go as well. Or it's just going to do another breakout. We'll see. Keep a close eye on both of those. It's looking good. If you need some give me 1 second to yell at my phone. So my friend put all his money into GoPro, and he's like, haha, and he made enough to buy himself a couple Taco Bell burritos. And he's like, I didn't expect it to go down. And I'm like, or sorry, I didn't expect it to go up. And I'm like, what? You know, anything's going to go up. As soon as that stimulus checks hit, you know it's all going up. So I gave him a bit of a little lecture there. Oh, well, that's good. This is how investing works. So this is what we're doing right now, or what you're following me doing, is called active investing. So yeah, that's how active investing works. You're up two grand, you're down 4, you're up 6, you lose 400. It's just a fucking roller coaster. But in the end, usually you walk away with more money than not. wonder if it even comes up here. And there she is. Huh. So that was a dollar stock that went up to 25. And I think it's probably over the market. So it started off as a $5 and then it went from 0 to 25. Phew. Especially when you're in the zeros. Just going from 0 to 1 is double your money. This is 54 times your money. Yikes, that's a lot. Yeah, if you're lucky to find them. So I think this Roblox guys are going to be the same. So right now, they're playing along the 70, maybe artificially being kept there by robots because straight lines. But as soon as they get into like the 20 territory, then I'll give them a buy. They're definitely got a good product, but it's not worth that much. Definitely not. Oh, sure. I'll take a look at Rolls-Royce because yeah, we're just waiting for this to slowly run its course while keeping an eye on GME. Fucking GME. Don't you go rolling. Piece of crap. How do I spell Rolls-Royce? Oh, Royce. Yeah, here we go. So it's over the counter in the US. So it's probably this one, London Stock Exchange. Whew. Okay, all time. Okay, yeah. So, wow, what a takeoff, eh? So it went up 8 times. Yeah. So basically, yeah, this is like you start off 95, people are hyped about it, then reality kicks in, then there's a huge takeoff, recession kicks in, they come out of the recession swinging, which is great. Then they get dinged by the next kind of recession, which was around January 2016. But that's not really a recession. The 2008 one was a bit of a trouble. Although this is London, this is UK, so it's not exactly the same as the Americans. But of course, the Americans are the largest consumers outside of the Chinese. So if you lose the Americans, you get in trouble too, which is probably why they sprung back so quickly. So I wonder what's doing this depression right here. It's basically all the airplanes probably not selling, no engines, no luxury cars. Yeah, I would say it's probably in good value territory. There's a chance it could roll maybe into the 70s, but considering 100, 70, 89, like the company was worth $90 in 1999. So how the hell is the company not worth more than $90? 20 years later? 10 years later? 21 years later? Yeah, so yeah, I'd say safe money, anything under 170. Something in here. Or even this, below 100. So below 100's a steal. Then you have to kind of get your way up, but still you don't hit turbulence until 192 on the technicals. So yeah, no, I'd say it's a good buy, which is probably why it's gone up. It's already doubled its money in 5 days. No, yeah, one month. So it's doubled in 1 month. Yeah, not a bad buy. Yeah, see, there's plenty of awesome things out there. You just have to find them. But in our case, we're all in on AMC. This is going to be our little dog and pony show for now. Because yeah, if you start switching between them all, it's too hard. So it's fine. Don't worry. You're not missing anything. We're over the line now, so that's good. All right. So I'll have an auto sell at 1464 because that is too rich for thy blood. But that's me again. No financial advice. So yeah, we're following the blue line now that I drew earlier. So there's the wiggle. The wiggle is a little longer, and then this is the breakout part, which yeah, it's not to scale. So yeah, everything's on track. The power of the magic lemons. They just got to get up there. Okay, good. Oh boy, she ain't stopping. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm having a hard time adjusting the scale. Actually, maybe I'll just do it manually. There we go. All right. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad I've had a meaningful, positive impact on your financial situations. Remember me when we're all circling the drain together, selling shoelaces and scraps of dog meat. AMC was gonna save us, but who could have saw the I don't know the squirrel flu pandemic? Yeah, yeah, we're breaking 14. There's almost no resistance between here and 64, so sky's the limit. As we get closer to 12, we'll slow down a bit, but this is still perfect running time. We're past the dip, and we're not yet late in the day, so this is all just buying territory. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, so what are we looking at? We're looking at another 8%. So we're looking at about 31% for the day. That's pretty beefy. And then I think once we hit this, so we'll like whatever and we'll smack this and then we'll have a big retraction and then we'll try and then we'll come around here for the end of the day kind of deal. I mean, we're still pretty early in the day, so I don't know, but that would be the more healthier. If everyone goes nuts with their stimulus money, then and we get over that black line, then sweet Jesus. Oh man. No, don't sell. If you're gonna sell, you sell at 1362 when it goes down, or you sell at 1464 after it's done going up. Those are your sell points. Anywhere else? No. We're making bank. So I'll be up 12%. My account would have went from 45,000 to $76,000 by noon today. Sweet fucking Jesus. That is a lot of money. Yeah, almost a quarter. Plus the 10% I got overnight. So what, 60K? Ah, fuck. I'm up 30% on 60K. Yep. Not friggin' bagel. Yeah. Not bagel at all. Well, not bad. Yeah, so all we had to do is endure that, week of garbage. We've had 3 days of 15, one day of almost 20 something, and this one's looking like it's going to be a 20% by the end of the day, maybe a 25er. Maybe we'll get our time in the sun. Maybe we'll do a full AMC and do like a 100% in one day. If so, I'm just going to be yelling into this mic the whole time it's going up. Holy fuck, holy fuck. That will just be my voice for the next time. But we'll be watching this like a laser hawk if it goes over 13. Or sorry, over 1460. Because the risk of a major retraction increases with every inch we go up. Right now we're good. But once we go over that line, there's nothing holding us up. Ooh, it's going to be nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of people are probably thinking it's too high, but they don't have the technicals out. Anyone that has the technicals out would see that no, the sky's the limit. And the buying power is only going to get stronger as we go towards Wednesday. So whatever number we're at now, we have to go higher. So when that money hits, it's just going to be like a fucking Mack truck. So basically, whoever got their money early should be buying anything, because when the people get their stimulus money on Wednesday, they're going to buy the inflated price, bringing it up to try to, get their buck, and you're already in. So it's like I wouldn't say once in a lifetime opportunity, because the US will do this again, but this is definitely an opportunity. Okay, we're going vertical now, and that's getting dangerous. So I'm going to put an auto sell at 1464. Where's my phone? Holy shit. Holy Christ. Okay. Okay, sell. Limit. And we'll set the sell to 1465. 64 actually. Let's do 65. Sell everything. Agree. Okie dokie. And we'll just wait it out. Yeah. Well, just remember our destination is $30, so this is just the short term before we get there. So if December is $30 and we hit 15 today, we have to go down, right? But we have the short-term pressures of Wednesday, so whatever you buy now is most likely a discount, and it will definitely be a discount after Wednesday. So there's no bad number. But as soon as we hit some stratospheric number, it's going to be like GME, where it's okay, it could still go up to 400, but sweet Jesus, if at some point it gets too big. So GME is actually at 267 and hasn't crashed. Surprising. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, the clearing of money is for non-bank brokerages. There's when you transfer money, the bank has to pull it out of wherever they're storing it and then transfer it over to the other person. But when you trade money within a bank, they just write an IOU to themselves and they just tell you that you have the money and then they pay themselves later. So it's all good. I don't know. Today's not going to be stressful. Today's going to be just us watching the money roll in. I've already told you when to sell. 1464. It's going to be a resistance line, so we're guaranteed a red. But you shouldn't sell at all today if uh, you're going to be higher on Wednesday than you are today. So there's no point in selling unless you're going to try to catch a dip. Exactly. So if you're limited by day trades, then you just stay in. This is just going to be a printing money day. You're going to lose probably 5 to 10% off the high of today, but you're still going to have a shit ton of money by the end of today. And then Wednesday, you're going to just buckle up, get some popcorn, and laugh all day. I'm going to see if I can convince my parents to put a couple thousand in. Because when Wednesday hits, it's just going to be a fucking roller coaster. And it's going to go way up, and it's going to crash, and then it's going to go way up, and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'd save all your day trades for Wednesday. Yeah. That stimulus money gets released for the majority of the accounts. Yeah. So what drives up the market is always people buying in with money. So what better way to drive up the market than to give people a bunch of money? No, this is not a squeeze. Volume's not high enough. Velocity's not high enough. Yeah, a squeeze would basically be non-stop vertical green line. It would just keep going and going and going and not stop ever. No red, just keep going. And then after like 5 or 6 minutes of that, there'll be a bit of a red as people take profit. And then it's quickly destroyed because the short sellers have to still get out. And because that red is a good time for them to get out, that red will just go whoop, whoop, and then off it goes. And so, no, a short squeeze is you don't notice you're in a short squeeze until you're like, how is this fucking possible? And then you're watching it just multiply your money, and then then you know. I don't think so. Um, I think we're out of crash territory. You can't go up 23% and still be hanging by a thread. I think the weekend gave us enough. So that's what I was saying on Friday. So we had a muted Friday because there was a lot of negative pressure. And I said on Monday we should probably be clear of that negativity and we'll spring back. I didn't expect a 23% spring, but 15, 10. So, anyways, yeah. So I think we're clear of that woods. If GME does crash, so I think we're both out of the woods for the most part. But if GME decides to go into a full sell-off for whatever reason, we will go down with it. Um, but as it actually GME is going into a sell-off as I speak, is that slowing down? Yeah, it's slowing down. Okay. Yeah, there's still positivity. But anyways, yeah, if they go into a deep sell-off and like they go from 260 down to 200 in the span of like half an hour, we're going with them. But I don't think it's going to be cataclysmic. It will just be, if we're at 15 or 14, it'll bring us back down to 12 or 11, um, something like that. Just because we got a lot of support now at 10. Um, yeah. I don't look at the call option numbers just because I don't see how options really affect the market. Like, to me, options are an indication of where people are placing their bets. So it's nice to see sentiment, but most options expire, well, 75% of options expire worthless. So 75% of people bet wrongly. So at that point, you're getting data that's 75% of the time wrong. So it's not that great, but it's nice to know. But the market moves so quickly that it doesn't really mean much to me. But it's actually, sometimes it's nice if you look at the long term calls to see where people are betting. So, where do people think it's going to be in December? And all of a sudden there's a lot of interest at 50 and there's no interest at 30. It's like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. It gives you that ballpark. Um, I've used the options for that a few times. But, anyways, let's just enjoy this ride. So, we're going into kind of that S N shape. So, hopefully, we get some height. It's going to take a bunch, but the number to beat is 1423. And I'll just put some short-term markers here. Excuse me. Okay. Let's adjust this. That's so useful. Nope. Go back. Now I need to pan. There we go. Hee hee. There, that's so much better than trying to fight with that auto. All right. Yep. So far, so good. Oh, let's get those lemons over because these lemons have been very good today. The zest will flow up. I should stick a lemon in a pot kind of deal. Just move the pot so it grows into a beautiful lemon tree. Look, it's sprouting lemons. Yeah. Isn't that how you plant lemons? You just stick them in the ground? Yeah. Yeah. So GME's going into a nosedive. Yeah, it just dropped. So this might be time to take your profits and run. I'm going to sell. I still think we have some headroom, but I'm getting out. Yeah, I'm out. The hell? I. Oh, shit. Well, that fucking sucks. Crap. I can't get out because I had the other order. Shit, I'm like, what's going on? Oh, I'm probably losing money now, aren't I? Yep. AMC's tanking. Yep. Fuck me. Getting out. Well, that fucking sucks. I just lost a bunch of money because I couldn't get out. There we go. Yeah, so see, we're flying high, but GMC is Rip Van Winklen. So this was the key indicator line. And I was like, oh, it's going while we were talking. And then I stopped paying attention. And here we go. So yeah, if selling would be advisable, you still have till 19. If you get to 19, then we go down to 195. So we could probably, AMC will probably be okay. It's just going to drag us down for a bit. So you can use that as a buy point, but I don't think we're done yet. Look at that volume. Yeah, this ain't over yet. Yeah. Oh, GME was halted. So we're probably going to go positive while it's halted. Okay, so I'm going to buy back in. So I'll buy 4,000 shares. Nope, apparently I can't afford that. 3,500 shares. Okay, I can buy that. So then I'll buy in. GME is halted. Yeah, it's halted. Okay. Let's see how much green we get here. This is a little bit of a dangerous game. Because as soon as it unhalts, I have to sell like nobody's business. Da, 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 da. Well, I don't know if the long-term implications, if you're starting to take a loss, I'd get out. If you're not taking a loss, then just ride it out if you can't day trade. This hasn't gone, it's gone bad, but it hasn't gone nuclear bad yet. It still has to get below, yeah, a little bit further. About, well, not far, much further. Basically has to hit here. So it just needs to close that gap. Then it's going to drop to somewhere in the 197 area. So I think we're going to rebound regardless. So what you could do is just dollar cost average. We're going to bounce and then just buy back in. Okay. So see this go up a little further. I want a little bit more positivity before I buy. Okay. No. Perfect. Okay, I'm in. Okay. Now switch my account to sell. Sell everything. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna watch this. So I presume this is gonna do green again, get us back to about here, hopefully before GME wakes up. Just taking a bit of a gamble here. Worst case, I lose 1%. Best case, I gain. So here, I'll just put a little marker here. So I bought right about here. So I'll sell about there, or I'll stop loss around there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad call. Still not open. Well, wherever we stop, we're going to bounce no matter what. I guarantee you that. You can see the volume's low. This is just kind of panic selling. People getting their money out, safety first, all that sort of thing. Okay, we're moving. Okay, are we going up? We're going up. So this is going to go green. See, money's coming back in. That's not going to hold though. It's got to go a little higher. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so this is still dangerous. So there's no way it's going to climb this, but they're going to try. So wherever it stalls is then my time to sell. Yeah. That was dicey for a minute. So, yeah, they're just dumping their money into GME. It's discount time. Yeah. It has to get above these or it's going to go, look at them, they're dumping. They're dumping tons, but they're not going anywhere. That means there's tons of sellers, which means I got to get out. Out, out, out. And I'm out. We're going red. Yeah. All right. I got to take a quick combat piss, but this should turn around. That's your indication that things aren't good. Yeah. But we'll see. All right. I am back. So, yeah. So I sold somewhere around here. And here's the drop. If they can stall this long enough, they'll build a floor, but they're still in negative territory land. I think they're getting support from one of these peaks over here because it's not 100% empty. Where the fuck is it? There's a peak around here. Where's the number we're at right now? Yeah, so there's that black line. And then there's a peak somewhere in here. Yeah, so there's this. And these are lower. Yeah, they're going to free fall. And then there's this guy here, which is the lowest point of that day. So let's see where we are. Yeah, man, they've been treading it and treading it. You can see the black lines. And now they are officially, come on, going down. So yeah, they're batting against the low for that day. So it's acting as a ceiling now, stopping them from going up. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't even care about AMC at the moment. They got to get clear. If they can't, then round two. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just calling it as I see. You guys make your choices accordingly. Yeah. But yeah, see, I saw that coming. I should have saw this happen, but we were busy looking at something else. Yeah. I mistaken this 270 for 260. I was like, oh, 260, that's somewhere up here. I didn't realize it was below all these lines. Yeah, it's still trying, but look at the volume. So the sellers will take over and just flunk, Rip Van Winkle that shit. Yep. All right, and then I'll buy back in because, well, sorry, I'll buy back in once that's all over. Yeah, give me 1 second here. I just have to find something on Facebook. Okay. Nothing important. Okay, get the brokerage lined up for a buy. All right. Whew. So I made another $3,000 already today. So I started today at $45,000. My last trade was 5 grand, and this is got me up to 53. Shit, we are milking money today. All right. Uh, yeah, we're not missing out yet. This is still teetering. So let's move this up a little because evidently the line is, judging by these tops, this is clearly where it wants to be, is right here. So is that a whole number? That's 51.95. Okay. Yeah, we're still good. I feel sorry for anybody that's following other people that suck YouTubes. Hopefully they're all following some pros because they're probably all shitting their pants trying to figure out what's going on. Uh, no, glad to have you guys with me. Hopefully I'm helping you guys out. There we go. Just sent a link to my friend. He's asked me a ton of questions. I'm like, I can't multitask. I'm very bad at it. That's why I'm doing this stream. And even that is hard to do that and trade. Yeah, that's what I expected. Okay, so everything's going along as planned. So I expected a bit of a climb. I sold off right here because I saw red, and now we're back below where I sold. That's good. So we're going to see what GME does, because that's a bit of a retraction. Like this red isn't bad, but the two reds together, it's a 15% retraction in the span of 8 minutes. So just like the one we did the other day, in the short term, you ain't walking away from that. So in this case, GME is not just going to fly off the handle. They're going to be muted. So even if they try pushing up, it's going to keep being muted. But if they keep doing it, they can slowly climb their way out. But they're not going to just, not unless they go ape shit nuts, which they might. Never say never. But I expect this to kind of roll. Maybe not give us new lows, but maybe something like that. But if it does roll and it rolls negatively and gets past here, then that's rip GME. They're going to go for another 10%, and we'll see. Oh, Zach, no one needed to know that. Now, the only problem with GME crashing, as much as that's good, because that'll give us a better buy-in point for AMC, um, is that it's going to shake confidence. But I think it might even play into our favor. So if GME pulls us down and people get talking and they start to figure out what's going on, then Wednesday AMC will be seen as ultra discount, and then they'll just quadruple the amount of money they're going to put into AMC because GME is no longer viable choice, right? So I think this may play into our favor in the medium term or the less than 1 day short term, because I don't think really 2 days is medium term. Well, maybe for us it is. Long term is a week for us. Um, yeah, when I say January or the summer is ultra long term, it's like, geez, for some people that's 5 years. For me, it's like what, 3 months, a quarter, if that. Yeah. It would probably be Wall Street Bets. I think that's the only media source for. So people just saying how great AMC is doing. The fact that AMC is up 20% right now, it's probably a very good advertisement. I'm sure they have all the tickers open. People are talking about it right now. People are on Twitter saying how fucking great life is, that they made their first $10 on the stock market. Well, it's hard to tell what GME is going to do right now. AMC is doing okay, but it doesn't matter where AMC is. If GME decides to poo its pants again, that's going to get erased. So I would almost say buying GME now and then selling it at 252, which is how many percents? I'd give you 2.4%. That'd be fairly low risk, but I don't know. If it crashes, it's going to crash fast. So, don't know. Oh yeah, right now they're probably buying it because it's on discount. This is like a dead cat. Um, but the smart, see the volume? It's like the volume just died out to nowhere. The smart money knows not to touch this because there's a looming crash, right? So even though we had a huge increase in volume, it's basically it's too risky. So they just have to let it roll. They're trying. Ooh, they're trying hard. All right, so that's a buy signal for AMC. Now is it going to hold? Nope. Nope. Let's see if GME pulls. What's the volume? 13,000. Man, we're trading such high volume. That sell-off was wow, 176, 115, 22. Shit, that's an incredible sell-off. Oh, yeah, these little guys that look like no volume are 20s and 11s. So volume is still quite good. We're already at 141 million volume today. Oof, the party is definitely on today. There's like a big war going on in the background. Even though it's not moving, the volume is still very high compared to normal. Even this really, really low guy is 11, not 400. Like, 11,000, not the regular 400. So this volume is very high, partly because this guy is massive. Jesus. So that massive sell-off got us down 3% in a minute. GME is still climbing, yeah, but it's having trouble getting over this guy right here. We'll see. So right now it's risky. So this is kind of the probably going to be like that. We'll bounce, and if I see this happen, then it gets better, just because there's not a lot of downward pressure, but they're not making a lot of gains, so it's stabilizing. It's better than this. This is pretty negative. Yeah. If we're going to have a crash, well, they already lost. They lost, I think it was 15% when I measured. But if I zoom out, right? So their next stop is down here. So if I measure from, I can't even measure, it's so fucking far away. Okay, so if I was to measure from where they were, god damn. We're looking at a 26.63% negativity. If they were to continue from where they were, I'm looking at a 14% additional reduction. So GME would go into the 26 negatives, and then it could go even further. If it hits 26, then it could go down to another 25. So 50% reduction from where we are, and bring us into the 137s, 146s. But that would require some serious negativity to get through this. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 support lines in there, but there's nothing here. So that's the issue. If they go from here, they're smooth sailing to right about here, and that's quite a big drop. So okay, so they're still batting against the support. So AMC is going to probably try to do a breakout, but it's still a little early. Yeah. So if they drop 50%, you know AMC is probably going to go for at least 20. So it'd bring us back down to where we are this morning, which is not bad. It would erase all the gains for today. But I locked them all in, so pew pew. But that's the gamble. How much money was those sells? I don't have accurate volume numbers, but you can times 2,000, 6,000. So 9,000. Give me 1 second. So this is anywhere between 2.3 to $23 million right here. Just that red on GME. So quite a bit. Wonder what the market cap on GameStop is now. Probably went down the pooper. No, I think it was 32 at one point. Now it's 18. What are we at? 5.2. Yeah, we're just following GME. Now it's the waiting game. Back to our regular weekly programming, where we all the energy sucked out of the market, and we just fill the airtime with. Yeah, yeah. No, I think it's gonna move quickly. We probably have to just waste 5 or so minutes, maybe 10. Probably between now and 12, we'll see the setup, and then around 12 would be the execution. So I'm gonna just keep watching GME, keep my eye on the prize. Someone on Reddit's, guys, I thought I was playing roulette, but I don't see a ball or a wheel. Where am I? Uh, at least GME is giving us an index. It'd be a lot harder to predict what's going on with AMC if we didn't have GME. It's definitely making my life easier because I can just watch it and then AMC will follow suit. AMC should be trying to climb out. It looks like they're a little scared. If they go flat, we usually go up, but yeah, the volume is still quite high, but definitely lower. Yeah, we'll see. I'm out of the market, right? Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Actually, give me an alert when we hit here. Yeah. Actually, right there. If we hit this, then we'll probably go down further. Or tank. If it tanks, I'm out of the market, so let it bottom out so I can get discount tendies. Although, yeah, I wish I had my inheritance right now. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I would have went from $450,000 to $750,000. Ah, the money, so much. But that's what I keep telling people is going from if you go from $10 to $100, it doesn't matter how many zeros you put behind it. It's the same action. So $1 to 10 is the same as a million to 10 million for the most part. When you get into huge numbers like millions of shares, you can't really move them without making the market move. Um, but essentially, it's the exact same action. Press a button, get bacon. So yeah, it's once you get your fundamentals down, then it's sky's the limit. Okay, looks like AMC's surging up. Let's take a gander. Still a little too early for me, but I'm going to let it do its thing. If it gets above 1412, I'll consider buying back in. But I'm not going to touch it until it gets higher. Because this is just crazies. It's too risky. Plus, if people sell GME to get into AMC, then this is going to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. And then this will go down even though people are buying in. So those away for later. Yeah, and this is going into basically a pendant. So, well, not a good shape, but, and then if we take these lines here, so we have a line that wants to do that, but that line and this line are almost the same. So we have a trending down channel. Yeah. And technically this line and this line and this line and this one are all looking the same direction too. Whereas the vertical lines are all different because it's not decided what it wants to do. Yeah, but it knows it wants to go down. So that's gonna be what happens, and we're gonna follow suit. Yep. Yep. I can do whatever I want with these lemons. My country was founded on lemons. I will squeeze them and inappropriately misuse them as I see fit, good sir. I said good day, sir. Yep. Uh, do you bite your thumb at me, good sir? I do bite my thumb at you. When that was the heaviest insult of the 1600s, I think was Shakespeare. 1600s to 1700s. Yeah. Our fair Verona is going to be no more as soon as this tanks. That was the bards from the 1980s, also known as Monty Python. And I bravely ran away. Oh, brave Sir Robin. Now you gotta quote some Mel Brooks. A black sheriff? Well, it worked in Blazing Saddles. Such quality. Yeah, we're still teetering down. So we're looking okay in AMC, but I think that's just exuberance. Yeah, it's just exuberance. So yeah, I think 1377 is. Yeah, so this is building up a floor, but there's nothing to say we can't just get wiped out. This is starting to roll, and so you're getting dojis or hammers, which usually mean a reversal, but in this case, it's just it can't get up. So there might be the reversal, and then it'll quickly collapse. Yeah. So we'll see if the sellers kick in. And the sellers just need to get down to 250, so a $2 drop there, and then that should start them off running. Volume's still pretty high. Selling volume's higher than buying volume for now, which makes sense because this is a little too exuberant. And we're fending off a roll. But the volume in GME has gone pretty low. Next stop down is 255, which is 2134. So it's going to jump to here. Yeah. 50, 34. So for our technicals, we got to get under 1387. Yeah, 1387, and we'll go down. Then our next stop is this guy here, but this guy should protect us. Yeah, you could say that you got a inverted pendant here, but really I think our breakout's going to be on this line here. So if we can just get a red, yeah. And then basically then it has to figure out if it can bridge this gap right here. If it can, then we're going back down to this here. Now let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so that should keep going. We might not have enough time. 17 seconds? Might be able to. Oh, my friend's mom died. Damn. Yeah, it looks like her health's been failing for a while. Still, that sucks. Yeek. All right. Don't mind that moment of depression. I was just scrolling Facebook and it's like, rest in peace, mom. I'm like, what? Gee. Yeah. So, yeah, so it's still within the channels. Oh, don't worry about it. As long as I'm not dying, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm planning on living forever. I gotta just keep winning it on the stock market and be like those rich people that just buy new organs. I got this. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry for your loss, but would you happen to have any AMC laying around? You know, I'm looking for that. Yeah, that's that sweet sticky icky. You know what I'm talking about? You know the AMC. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know. I'm just gonna be on my way then, because I heard she was brokering. You know, word on the street, she was the biggest broker in all of let's say Thunder Bay. Yeah, I should have said broker dealer. That would have worked. You holding shorts on me? Are you holding shorts on me? Are you shorting me? I could probably make a fan video and it would probably do well now that people understand financial terms. Just do a remake of Friday or the 90s hood comedy, if you will. Um, back when poking fun at poverty-defined culture was a thing, and just do the same thing, but absurdly wealthy people, and it all revolves around a golf course or some exclusive club. Yeah. You'd be too drunk to care, but we're still within our channels here. We're not out of the woods yet. Do a little bit of cleanup. There we go. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, it definitely would erase today. Like we could easily go down 25%. I could see that. Because we haven't really solidified today. We're nice and high. So basically, that's why I haven't bought in. So I got out somewhere around here. So I'm technically losing money or not gaining money at the moment. Even though this looks all very positive, it's too risky because this does not look good. It's leveling out. It might go into a U, or it might just hit the top of the channel and flatline. So yeah, it's still, the angle on this is still no good, but that's positive. The volume is up. We broke out a little. We're still not at this height here. So we'll see. I'd say if we get to this line, then 1410, then even if AMC or GME is not doing well, we're basically at peak again. If we get above 1428, then we're going to take off. So this is kind of the trying period to see if we can get enough velocity. We might just do it. It's hard to tell. How about everybody else? Positive, positive. Oh, I know how to do this. Where's our resident stock crasher? Just buy some stocks in AMC. Everything's looking good. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to go for a run. But I bet you then the sellers are going to come in, drive it right down. Whoa, I'm not in right now. I want it to go down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I would like to see GME just finally give up its ghost, because this is looking really positive. Like this is the start of a bull run, but this looks like it's just going to go funk. Like it's downwards, it's struggling, can't stay up. The volume's crashed. Like you could even do a pendant if you wanted to, or even a larger pendant, you know. But nah, this has got a lot of down. Yeah. I can be wrong, but my spidey senses don't like this at all. Yeah, it's not set up like a roll, but see how this kind of went flat and shitty as well? That's usually what happens. It slows down and gets all shitty before a crash. Mm, Even though this is kind of a good sign, but we are trading on a line of resistance, so I don't know. Yeah, yeah, they all laughed at me. They were all like, "Why did you sell early?" Because my spidey senses said so. Oh, let me guess. GME's going. Wait for it. Okay, that was just oversell. Let's see what happens with GME. The nice thing about these live videos is that you can go back to the day and see you can see exactly what I did leading up to it. I actually rewatched a bit of it and I was like, huh. Looking over it again, I was a little bit too pessimistic, but it's because I didn't know what was going on, right? So once you know what's going on, then it's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't have been so negative. But if you don't know the extent, then you don't know. It could be anywhere between 0 to 1 million, so you don't know where to ballpark your thoughts. You just know that something bad's going to happen. But now at least we know when there's a crash, it's like 20%. At least we have a ballpark figure for Lil crashes, if you will, non-nuclear, non-nova. So, and this one here was what, 15%? So that's not bad. The last one I think was 28, almost a third. And if you look at the overall, they went down about almost half, 40 something in the span of a day, I believe, or 2 days. Yeah, because you got to factor in the up and the down because it went into the negatives. So there was quite a bit of loss. All right, let's see how GME's AMC is handling this. Just as I expected. So yeah, I'm trying to get an idea for when this drops, what size to expect here, right? So they evidently dropped like 3 times the amount we dropped here. But when GME does just little guys like this, we do huge swings, right? Like that's big. So it's hard to, we don't crash as hard, but we're susceptible to, I wouldn't say low volume, but sudden drops where they are buffered against sudden drops more, but when they crash hard. So, yeah, just gotta keep that in mind, I guess. Well, if we were more stable, we shouldn't have large drops. But if we have lower volume, then our drops and our rises will be more pronounced. Um, but our volume's quite high right now, like 37, 25, 47. Like that's a lot of volume on the sell here, but there's buyers. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on as to um, the balance of power, if you will. Um, our technicals, if people are trading off of technicals, our technicals are all positive right now. This is positive. Everything on the screen is basically positive. We crashed. We came back 50%. It went down, probably expected. We came right back and went into a run to pretty much clear us all the way out. Like that's all positive. So that that lends credit to people buying. You know, oh, this is the end, I buy. Oh, this is the lowest for today, I buy. if they don't know about GME being a giant pain in the ass, then they're going to buy on the technicals. So I don't know. Don't know what is going on. Let's follow the crash. Okay, there we go. So that gives us a sense of, when I scroll, a sense of how much we could deflect. So this is kind of the midpoint of the recovery, and well, technically the midpoint's where my cursor's going. So we're following this line here, kind of the midpoint of this. So this is us riding high going down, and then this is the midpoint. I don't think we're going to come back here, but it gives us a sense of where we can crash to, somewhere here or, you know, further down. But we'll see. And then when we clear this completely, then we know, we're out. If it keeps going down, it'll trade between these channels unless it crashes into another channel. We'll see. So same problem. I really should try to catch some of these recoveries. They're just going to get burned again as soon as this turns red. Possibly. The only problem is the dip on this one is much lower. You kind of have an M shape. You don't have a sister to this peak. Not at least not on my screen. So, like, there's an M. Technically, if this stayed low, that could be one peak. But yeah, this looks like it's just free by itself. I think we're a little too high though. But the buying pressure is definitely high. You're seeing a lot of sticks on the bottom. So the sellers pushed and the buyers pushed it right back, and then some. So here and here are both positive. This was pushed down, but then the buyers pushed back up. What? Then this is what? 1397, 1392. So it's some support limit in here. Yeah. That's why I draw channels all over the place. It helps keep this all in perspective. I would expect us to be in the channel that's 1375 to 1362. I think we're still a little high. But GME just needs to pull the plug on itself. And then we will go for a tumble. Yeah, because we're also getting later in the day. So 12 is often the peak for the day. So if we get too late in the day, then we're not going to break new highs. So we won't get over 1439. So then the buyers start to relax because, well, what's the point of buying now if the chance of it going up is not, high, even though by Wednesday it's probably going to be even higher. But then the risk of, so we're still going down this line. But the risk of it collapsing is still there. Yeah. This is why I use these things. It's not exactly a science, but it helps you visualize. Because as you're zooming in and out and stuff, you lose the scope. Um, because this looks different than this. So this looks like it should go this way. But then when you're like this, you're like, oh, then it's going to go like that way. So you need some type of visual reference. Yeah. And I think I'm going to put a marker here just so I can see where the bottom is. So the next stop on the crazy train is here. Halfway. Basically halfway. Okay. And see, that doesn't even look like halfway, but that's because the floor is now here, or was here. It might still be here, based on this guy, not this guy. So it changed. When it came back up, it established a top, broke out, and now it's riding along the top of this guy. So when it goes back down, this will provide support as a halfway mark between this point and that point versus here and there. Because the newer stuff takes precedence over the older stuff. But yeah, anyways. But the newer stuff usually is weaker. It doesn't provide as much support or resistance. But it is good to know. Yeah, because it could just blow right through this because it's a fresh one. But if it doesn't, then you know why it didn't. Yeah, and we are still fuddling around. We'll see. Yeah, Control Delete. Good call. So if we break this black line, then watch its behavior. It'll pull under, probably go down to right about here. So right now it's getting pushed back, good. But if it goes, yeah, it'll go down to 1374. Then it has to decide if it's going back over or if it's going to crash. Because if you remember from all our previous stuff, there's technically a little box like this in here, in each of these guys. So we can basically do this and say, like right now it's batting around the 60. And previously it was the 25s. You see how it's most of them are lining up? Except for that one and that one. The rest of them all fall on lines. Because that shit's like weird ass math. It's like the golden rule or golden ratio. You find it everywhere. Or pi. 3.14. It just shows up all over the place. And it's like, fuck. Like, what the hell and why? Who knows? Some witchcraft. Yeah. So if this goes down, we roll. But we might go flat. Jimmy's still going down. Oh, excuse me. How are we doing on the markets? Climbing. What about? Ooh, except not really, since it's being held at 70. It's just, what's the volume? 9 million? It's trying. That was a huge sell-off. Yeah, it looks like no one cares about this blocks company. Everyone's busy trading AMC. Pew, pew. Yeah, I saw an ad for WealthSimple, who are like garbage advertisers, and they were like, "Oh man, get a new account because Roblox is gonna blow up and everybody's gonna want it." And it's like, wow, that's really pumping a stock. Yeah, sign up so that you can get in and make your millions. Meanwhile, you can see from the volume, nobody gives a shit about it, but they probably have shares in it. It's like, oh man. Uh, no, so regression trending is the same as trying to guess where the stock price is going to go up. Um, I usually ignore the pre-market and the extended hours, and you do the a regression on the using that same Gantt chart or Gantt box, I should say. Then that gives you your general idea where your major resistance lines are going to be on a macro level, and that just helps you keep your head in the game. So like right now we're trading in the gray zone on a macro uh, regression, but I'm using it for the upwards. But it doesn't care, up or down. It doesn't make a difference. It just matter on your time frame. So, all right. So now we went under the black line with that greed. It looks like it's going to try to pull up like it did the last time. GME is now at 240. I forget what the magic number is for GME to crash. I thought it was 240. 241. Let's see. GME. No, the magic number is this guy. 220 and 220 and 212 or so. Okay. So let's drag this down just a bit more. And let's put another one. You can never have too many lines. I like putting a line at every peak and valley. And then it's overkill, but when you have a lot of lines close together, then you know that the support is stronger. So this is still plummeting based on this angle. And this was all correct. Giggity. Oh, you know what we need? I know what we need. Where are you? Here we go. There we go. That should just help things along. There we go. Yeah, she's crashing. Yeah. So basically it started to curve. So now we're out of this channel and we're going into the dark purple. This shows us our reaction. I guess 240 was a number. Yeah. Good. What are we doing over here? Oh, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Good thing I didn't buy in. Take that, Reddit trolls. Yeah, dumb. Yeah. So this is good. It wiped out the overreaction. High volume, but I can't tell what's going on because there's too much shit on my screen. Okay, so high volume, but the green isn't big. That means the buyers came in strong, which means there's still a bunch of negative pressure. So we'll either see a big red or a red that jumps big, or we'll see a small green that explodes. Depends on who's winning. Okay, so it started off with the buyers winning. It gapped up. It closed where my mouse is here, but then it shows up here. So when it was flipping over, it jumped, which means there was a lot of buying right at the last minute. Yeah, there's people throwing their life savings into this. But She'll turn red. The second it doesn't get any height, it'll go boom. It has to clear all of this. And, why that was a noble cause. There we go. This is good, but I don't think it's going to hold. Yeah, and we're in worse shape. So now he's destroyed that. It gapped down. Oh no, it didn't gap at all, sorry. So it went up, came back down. Now if it gets over 50% of this green, then we're going to go down with some serious speed. And that should bring us down to here. And then this would be the high for today. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, yeah. Well, this is technically all jellyfish territory, right? Because the jellyfish was right back here when they decided to go fucking vertical. The jellyfish was here, and it was like, okay, too fucking high. Well, they paid for it. Yeah. And maybe I'll draw a small jellyfish. I got some time while I watch this crash. Let's see. I can draw a good jellyfish this time. It's the flying spaghetti monster, and he touches you with his noodly appendage. There we go. Mr. Jellyfish will just help him along. There we go. Yeah, so on the technicals, we're doing worse than GME. So GME's on a recovery phase, which will probably just roll. But those are all good. This is still pretty negative. You might be able to buy and sell here. I would definitely buy AMC just for the short term. Uh, Let me set up a buy order. $55,000 worth. $4,500 worth. Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. My account does not have enough money. What the hell's wrong with my account? I must have a buy order that's open. Let me go check. I don't know what's going on. Orders. Active orders. Filled, 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 cancelled, filled, filled. The hell's wrong with my account? It's telling me I cannot buy because I don't have any money, except I have $52,000. Okay, 3,000. Oh, there we go. Apparently I can't do math good. All right, 3,200. Okay, 3,400. 3,800. Okay, I can buy 3,800 shares if AMC goes this price or lower. Okay, well, let's see how Mr. Jellyfish reacts. So for the long term, I'd wait. You could buy in now. You got a bit of a discount, but we're only inches away from GME going down further, right? So AMC could completely erase its today's gains, and I don't want to be down negative 20%, right? So, like, erasing daily gains is very easy. None of this has really been locked in stone, if you will. So it could just go clunk, 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 and bring us right down. And especially this area, you can see we got a lot of support here, but it's already halfway through the line, so it could just, you know, off it goes. And then this is all open air, right? So I think we're gonna probably get held up here, but if there's a serious like run on the market, which I don't think we're gonna get, but we should prepare for it in case it does happen. So right now we're getting out of this channel, which is good, but we're still looking good. Still not out of the woods though. See how we react to this line. I don't need that alert anymore. So I said once it hits this black line, I might go for a bit of a drop to here or somewhere around here. Let's see. At least today's an interesting day. The markets are all looking pretty good. Good, good, good. We should see positivity, but we don't have it because GME is being a poop. There we go. Happy spaghetti monster / jellyfish. Maybe. If you're not planning on buying back in, I just stay in. I don't think you're gonna drop. You got in at 11.9, so you're still way in the clear. Yeah, because you can actually even see a pendant starting to form, like a really big one. But yeah, we still. I mean, if we drop, you're only gonna lose. You'll lose 2%. If we drop completely, you'll lose 6%. You could probably ride it out. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Where the hell is the... It's this one. Okay. So we bounced off the line. Well, we will see. So this is going into a pendant. Oh, I wish I could draw. Here, let's just use the handy dandy array. So this, that, this. Yep, that pendant's almost done. So that looks like it's going to do a breakout. So it hit the bottom, said no. Hit the top, said no. Yeah, it looks like it's going to try to rush up to here, but GME's going red, as expected. So I don't know what to say. It's like, yeah. So I guess whoever blinks first. Okay, noon is coming up, so well, at least it's been interesting. So that one's really riding the line. That was cool. It didn't want to come out, so it just stayed right because it was too high. There's the sell. Yeah, it's a classic wedge. It's holding nice and tight to it as well. Technically, this line could be lifted up. Yeah, that way then the sticks, you can see the sticks are hitting. There, that's actually more accurate. That one tried, got pushed back. So here, this one's not a breakout because it's basically at the same level as this stick. So that's close. So now it's going to try. Yeah, and then it'll get crushed. But that might be the breakout if it doesn't get pushed all the way back in. And GME is about to go over the line again. They've slowly trickled down to 50%. So, yeah. And if anything, once they go down to whatever this number is, I'm too far away, 218, I think. No, 228. It's going to pull them down because there's nothing here. So they just got to get over this line. So this one broke out, hit the line, came back, went back, got pushed down, pushed back, and now it's going for round two. Volume's ramping up. I think this is still foolhardy. This might go for a bit, but this is foolhardy. Not unless we see solid green on GME. This is probably just active investors playing the technicals. They saw the breakout, they got in, they'll sell at the next support level, make a quick percent. You know, 1% of $1 million is still a lot of money. Nobody can answer that question. I think eventually GME will become soured. Honestly, I'm surprised it hasn't been this long, or it's taken this long. But oh, it gapped up. That's why we saw that energy. It had a surge. Now it's selling because that was stupid. And so we'll just see this get conked. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so it broke through, but yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. Especially if this goes over the line. Come on. Ah, so close. Yeah, whatever run we get, it's gonna nuke it if this goes over. All right, I think you need an anchor. You need a little bit of help. Oh, Oof. Let's see the effect on us. Watch that get erased. That was a lot of money. That was 1,000. Yeah, just watch that. If that gets completely erased, then it's business as usual. Yeah, it's going for a breakout. But see now it's also hasn't paid for this. It technically doesn't need to because of this, but you have the negativity of GME. You have the negativity of this line. The fact you didn't pay for it, so the chance of a red is considerable. It's going for another green, so it has to get over 244, which isn't far away. And this might not be a bad buy-in. I want to buy when it's over this black line, though. I think this is too early. Yeah. So you could have played the breakout, but I think the overall, it's going into a U shape, or it's planning on going down. This is too early. That's good sign. It's getting pushed down though. This is why you can't be in a panic to buy. Fear of missing out just screws you. You would have bought here. This is quite good. That's good. This, oof, now it's red. Really hard. This is good. If this was green, this is an excellent setup for escape velocity. But yeah, it's so hard. GME is definitely leading the pack here. Yeah. Oh well. The jellyfish is keeping the man down. Yeah. I wouldn't say this is a bad price to buy in. This isn't bad at all. I mean, honestly, anything now is probably good till Wednesday. Then we have to reassess how high we get. But I'm just doing the technicals by the minute here. And I want to get a good buy point in for my 50K of sweet dollars on zero margin, because oof, that looks so nice. But GME, are you going to let me do it? Fuck it. I'm going to buy in anyways. I'm going to pay for this, aren't I? You know what? I'll buy in with half my money. Okay. I'll wait for it to show me green. Yeah, I'll just gamble with half. Well, this is a very good. If this gets over this, which you just did, which it just needs a little bit, it's going to run to this at least. GME is slowing down. But yeah, it is. I need to see a green to here, and then we can make it to here. Then I can sell it here. It needs to hold. If it goes up too fast, I might miss the buy-in opportunity, but at least I'll miss the drop. Red again. It needs to stay there. See? Yeah, I missed the buy-in. This is good though. Oh, it went green. Let's see what this red does. I don't think the risk is worth 0.5%. Nah, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, this needed to settle right here, and this needed to turn green. And then I could buy in because that's guaranteed. But with this red, especially if the red goes over 50%, then it's shot in the foot. And GME showing the same. Up, up, up. Neutral. This looks good. All right, I'm gonna get in. Let's see. All right. Okay, I'm in right there. And then I'll just sell at peak. Because that's a really good chart. And as soon as this GME, it's not in a, it doesn't look like it's in a crash position at the moment. It might roll or go flat for a tiny bit. So that might let off the pressure just enough for us to go up. It'd be really rare to do an N and then just go do another red. Like, this should be green, 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 red, green. So let's give it a try. Gambling away our fortunes. Oh. But this could set up for a second end, like this. And then this one will be the one that gets us up. Then we can go to the moon. If GME lets us. Yeah, it's curving, but not so bad yet. Yeah, it's definitely trying to go up. And we paid for the height, so there's the risk of falling down is stopped. So yeah, it's 50-50 if you go to this line or we break out and go for a run. So that's a pretty good bet. At worst, I lose 1%. At best, I gain 1% and a bit. So yeah, 50-50. I should have bought here, but you know, too close to the bottom. Less scary. Plus GME wasn't looking good. Yeah, so give us just a bit of green right here, and that should give us the kick we need to get out. Yeah, we need green right about now. Daddy wants his tendies. I need to buy a new studio microphone. Oh yeah, I should bring out a lemon now that I'm in the market. Where are we? Here we go. You need citrus power. That'll make you grow up big and strong like Popeye. You know what? I'll give you a lemon just because I'm feeling nice. I don't normally hand out GME lemons, but you might as well play it safe. And actually, while I'm at it, here, you don't really need a lemon, but there you go, Dow. Have a lemon too. Get that citrus in you. Oh, Google did a search on The power of citrus. Thanks, Google. You know when to help. Okay, it's just pissing around. I'm down $123, but it's not even moving. It's just sitting there. There. Make sure the lemon goes in the right category. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Get jacked on lemon. Ooh, maybe if I hit it filthy rich today, I'll go over to Starbucks and get a deluxe frappuccino. Mmm, so good. Yeah, I think it's right there. It's hard to see. Those thin lines, I can't see them on my 4K. This whole screen that you're seeing is running in a quarter of my 4K because each quarter of a 4K is 1080p. So I got a 4x4 going on here. But as a result, everything is quite small. So, caramel ribbon. Nom, 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 nom. I do like a little crunch in my frappuccinos. Yeah. Hey, get back there. I need some green. Daddy wants his Warbucks. Stupid flat. Looks like we're going into another breakout. So here, this might be a breakdown by the time I get this chart lined up. So yeah, that might be a breakdown. If we take this one as just an outlier, which if we use this guy's stick, that guy's right on the line. Yeah, so it'll decide in the next. Yeah, there we go. There's a blockade lemon. It has to go around. Ah, you went between the lemons, you crafty bugger. Oh no, all the pasta sauces got let out. That's weird. That's an overreaction. That's just a breakout. Yeah, that's way too much for where we are. Is GME selling off? Are they halted? No, they're still running. Yeah, see they're going flat. So yeah, that's just an overreaction. We should see a big green, then erase it. Okay, it already got erased halfway. So this should be the green that brings us up. Odd. Yeah, this ain't right. What's the volume? 3,000. Yeah, that's okay. So they're still strong. The sellers are still fairly strong. Okay, something spooked them. GME's going up. Yes, something spooked them. Yeah, they're still pushing down, but why? Maybe they're selling for lunch. They sell before lunch and then go to lunch, but yeah, that seems excessive. Come on, lemons. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do later today. I'll just get a medium. You can buy on Thursday and give it a good crash. He's not going on lunch till Monday. Yeah, no, I say medium and large. They can suck it. I've said grande a few times, but I never say vente. It's like, just give me an extra large. If it's a coffee, it comes in standard sizes. At least they're not trying to make me say like Supremo size. I'll take the Chalupa and the Supremo sized cup. Uh, I don't think I have because it doesn't ring a bell. Yeah. So this is looking good. Overreaction. And that's a good buying power. So GME is just going flat. Oh, I think I've seen that. He goes on a long spiel about it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, I know there is a skit about it, and I think it's that. It's out of a movie. Reddit's starting to think that the stocks move because of God. So we've evolved from a tribe that collects berries and bananas, and we've moved on to what are we now? We're about pottery Neolithic, and we're working our way towards the Bronze Age. So we're going to start. Animal creatures are now moving the stock market. Eventually, we'll develop communal farming. Uh, Jeez. Yeah. And then we'll have agriculture. And then once we get all that down pat, then we leave our foraging ways and we become real stockbrokers. We might hit ancient Greece by the end of the week. Well, technically, we've made sacrifices. A lot of lemons have been used. Yeah. Ugh. And a lot of anchors. Yeah. Yeah. We get into, we're already in tribalism, right? You have little Reddit fiefdoms, but yeah, the advent of religion and spirituality was started with burial practices, and then, or at least, as far as we can tell, because nothing's written, right? So it started showing up in burial mounds and using idols to represent, you know, spirits of creatures. It makes for good storytelling. These lemons are doing the same thing. The magic lemon helps the market move up. It explains things. But then you evolve that, and then you turn into ancient Greece, and then you give characteristics, and you personify crops, the weather, the sea, yeah, to help explain things. And most people know it's not true or right, but if you can't explain why the sea sinks all the boats, it's much easier to say he was a douchebag and Poseidon killed him. Makes sense to me. you know, versus duh, we don't know, and probably never will. Doesn't sound as good. Yeah. Well, we don't want to sacrifice my name. We want to use the mystical powers. It's an oracle of bad omens, if you will. This is trading flat. Let's see if we can get back in. How's GME doing? Oh, GME is doing good. Well, so they've gone in an upwards. They're finally taking on the citrus. Yeah, look at that volume. Good stuff. Now we just need to see some of that. Let me just get that down there. There. Double citrus. There we go. Yeah. And then this is over with. If we follow kind of the trend, we would start to get channels. So if we take this and this and this, and we take this guy here, yeah, that's not going to work. It's going to say this would be the proper, but none of that looks right. Yeah, these guys don't line up. So the bottom of this guy and the bottom of this guy kind of gives us a channel, but this is basically their trend lines. If I center these, this gives us direction, but not, the middle doesn't give us a resistance line or support line. It just gives us the trend. So both of these are going the same direction-ish. For arbitrary lines, that's pretty good. Okay. Doesn't tell us much, but just gives us an idea. So this, as we travel along time, is going to be our baseline. So if I put this at the middle and the midpoint, it's hard to tell, somewhere around there. Okay, that's our launching pad. Eat more citrus. Let's go. Daddy needs his money. Confidence should go up too after 12 o'clock. We're out of the weeds now. The crash is over for now, but we'll keep an eye on it. So we can get rid of this. This is done. Delete. 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 Okay, so now we're just in new territory. So this was kind of a bounce, but we solidified it with the second. This is starting to look good. So risky hood of going down in the near future, like the next 30 minutes. Well, 10 minutes, no. 30 minutes, maybe. But at least we'll have a short period of time where we dodged the bullets. But yeah, see how sharp that is? That's a scary line for me. Like, that's not ever, that shape is never good, ever. Same with that. The angle is too aggressive. That turns into this, and when it turns into that, that happens. So same thing with, that. It gets too sharp and then it rolls. Yeah. Because usually a stock doesn't do a 180. It gradually gets there and then falls. If it does a 180, like if this just all of a sudden dropped red, it usually gets cleaned up. And if it doesn't, that's your cue to get out, which was what happened uh, here. But we then had a good green. But if that was, a drop and it doesn't come back, this here gets really dicey. And then you have the potential for a roll. But in this case, okay, we just broke that line. So now we're off to the races until here. And why did you stop there? Okay, odd place to stop. Unless... Yeah, what's there? Yeah, that's an odd place to stop. I would have stopped a little bit higher, like right there. Yeah, that's weird. GME, are you going red? Oh, you did, didn't you? A little bit. Yeah, you did. You little bugger. Then this should get corrected. It'll bounce off this black line. Green will eat this, which it's doing right now. Sometimes the motions don't always show. So like in this case, red goes to here. When it gets here, green will take over, push it back a bit. So that happened. You just didn't see the green. Because depending on the speed at which things are happening. So now that's our first hit against this line. So if we hit this line again, which is going to probably happen right now, that's our second. And the next time we touch it, or if we stay on top of it, we go through. So technically, this line needs to go higher. This line needs to go here. Yeah. Oh, no. Right where that thing stopped. Get back a little bit further down. Right there. Okay. So that's where the line is, and that's where it should stop. Yeah, right there. So my line was off, but you can adjust it with new data. So we've hit this line like 8 times now, so we should fall with the next one. Okay. We ended above the line. Let's see. Can you turn this? If it gets above this, then we can just reverse it. What are you going to do? You're going to no volume us? Sure, that works too. Okay, red. So they got to push back. That's good. Okay, let's just keep the magic lemon going. I want maximum money today. Yeah, so yeah, we're just going to sit here with no volume. So we're at 1,000. Okay. 3,000. Okay, a few more cents. Come on. This one should probably be a small red. If the volume doesn't just stop again. God damn. Oh yeah, this should be big green. GME's gonna drag us up. We're now getting back to the line of safety at 251. Yeah. Once we get back to 260, then it'll be safe. But oh god, they're just dumping money. This might cause a retraction. Oh fuck, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Ah, oh shit. I want to make some money. This is getting too big. It's already slowing down. Okay, good. I was expecting them to just go right up to this black line, and it's like, fuck, have we not learnt what happens? It's literally right here. It's you go from it's almost exactly the same height. This happens, this happens, or this happens. Ah, god damn. They're just gluttons for punishment. And the shortest reason why this happens is profit taking. So it goes up and you know it's too high. So whoever sells first to lock in their profits, basically self-fulfilling prophecy then happens. And if it happens too quickly because it's too high, then oversell. But most people won't take a loss. So if the jump is small and people take their profits, you're too slow to take profits or you're going to take a loss. So you just let it go. And then the buying continues. But if it goes up really high, lots of people can sell, and then it plummets at the speed of light, and a whole bunch of other things. But that's the basis for why it goes up and down. Okay, so that's weirdly negative. What technicals are going on here? Why are we having so much trouble? There's something I'm missing. Why are we having so much trouble getting through? Maybe this guy right here. Let's adjust this guy. And we'll take this guy and bring him down to here. These are some tight channels. Where are we? Yeah. We're below that. So then this guy. And this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Yeah, okay. So I think we're flirting with both the pre-crash prices right here is where we are right now. So there's a little bit of spook. Maybe. Yeah, basically this is just pre-crash, pre-crash. Yeah. So maybe that's it. Because it seems like it's an odd. If we zoom out. Oh, well. We haven't been there in a long time, so yeah. Fuck it. Auto zoom is so hard to work with. Well, more lemons. So they're still climbing, and they've slowed down. That's good. Just keep them going. Yeah, perhaps people basically, I'll let this run until it hits the pre-crash price, get out. Same thing, it runs again, gets out. This time we'll break through. 1, 2, 3, and we'll go for a run. And that'll bring us up to 1419. And that would, let's take this guy and bring him up. So, where are we? Oh, here we are. So our next stop is 1408. And then we should probably run up to 1419. Then we have to get up to 1437. At which point I will sell because holy crap, almost 30% in a day. Okay, and just for the shit of it, there we go. Jeez, still going. Don't stop, won't stop. Well, GME's keeping us afloat right now. As soon as they went neutral, right, we started our recovery. Like you can see, they brought us down, but they went flat, and then we started our recovery. Um, I was thinking this was too high at the time, but I didn't know where GME was going. Now that it's in a bit of a run, we should follow suit. But yeah, I think we're just gonna have some negativity for maybe 5-10 minutes, and then we should be off running again. Yeah, as long as GME doesn't do a major sell-off. We're good. Well, we've learned that when there's too many lemons, you know, it ends up having its own gravity. But perhaps perhaps today. Oh wow, wow! It just needed that extra citrus, eh? Wow. Well, let's get them all in there. Make a lemon stack. Yeah, lemons with the dollar sign. Well done. Oh, get up there. There we go. Perfect lemon stack. Oh, this chat's turning into Reddit. It's getting dark. Someone mentioned the volume's through the roof. Yeah, we're at 190 volume. Woo wee. Today's been a busy day. And we're also up 25%, so we might have had some institutional buy-in. Who knows? Either way, oh yeah, 3 lemons apparently is what we needed. Get jacked. Let's go. Let's get over this line. I am in the stock market, I hope. I better not be cheering along here with my account. Still didn't buy in. I'm pretty sure I bought in. I forget these things. Let's go check. Yep, I'm all in. Okay, good. I'm all in at 1390 actually. So I'm just starting to make money. All right. Yeah, I wrote all of that out. And I bought in here, I guess. Or here. Oh, I bought in here. That's where I bought. Right. Right there. Yeah. Because I didn't know if it was going to roll. Yeah. All good. Hey, you know what you need? Probably some more lemons. Here, let me help you out. Let's just get a big lemon pile going here. There you go. The mythical 4 lemons. Now you have no reason to go any further down. Just take off every zig. Zig. I'm not some magic diviner here. Just just reading the charts. Ah, so satisfying. Yeah, that's right. Look at that lemon green dildo. Zesty. Oh, I'm printing money again. just let that take off. Ugh. All right, I'll just move this out of the way. All right. So then the next sell point is here. Yeah. So we hit turbulence at 14.19. What's GME doing? It's sucking up the lemons. Yeah, so it's floating around this line of resistance. There you go. It's brass knuckles, but it's lemon knuckles. So we're just hitting the support lines here. So far, so good. Everything's on track. What time is it? Okay, it's 1:21 on this clock, but that's not right. This has not updated. There we go. All right, I'll give it 3 lemons then. Maybe it's weighing it down. We don't want it to weigh down. Oh wow, look at that. Maybe it was weighing it down. Immediate results. If our growth is not organic, then yes. But let's see. If we look at this, that's pretty organic, and it's a nice slope. So it's no, I'd say we're fine. Today at least is good. Yeah. This kind of needs to be paid for, but I think considering this is pretty decent. We did jump up overnight and kind of went for a run. But if we can keep getting some height, the risk of us falling back down here is low. If we were to fall back down here, it would be today. But so far, so good. Since GME is holding off. Although I might have spoke too soon. Crap. This not looking good. Are we on the 1 minute? Oh, that's the 5 minute. Okay. Phew. I was like, that does not look good at all, but I was in the wrong time frame. Yeah. So that's still it curving. That's not too bad. All right. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that might be the last hurrah. But it's too early to say if we should sell. That's a really good. It's going to push through that line, get us up to here. If we get too excited and we get into here, then I'd start to worry again. Just because GME looks like it's on the... I'm not even going to try to support it. Maybe 1 lemon. There you go. Lemon dots. It's a self-sentient lemon from the future that's come to find John Connor. Oh, his eyes melting. Oh no. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I don't think we're going to be able to hold this one up though. Yeah. All right. This is 50-50 if we're going to keep going or not. This one's going to be down to the wire. I'll just prep my sell button. Okay. Let's see what the buyers do. We're still in a good position here. Let's move that up. Yeah, good. Okay, low volume on there, but that's fine. If GME does nothing, we'll go up. Yep, good. Still good. Still good. That's just probably a resistance line in here that I haven't marked out. That should be a small. That's too big. Too big. Good. Flat. Retracted. Garbage. Yeah, I think we're still good. Yeah, this looks positive. Just a retraction. It gapped up, so technically the green went to here, and then it's retracting less than 20%, less than 30. Yeah, that's about 30 now. So then it hits 30, either stays here or turns green. And if the green eats the red, we're off to the races. Almost. GME's doing nothing. Give it some lemon zest. Fresh lemon. Come on. Jesus, their volume went to nothing. No one's trading the stock. It's 100 shares for 2 minutes. It's like a zip. Nothing's going on. Okay, good. So now, that's going to definitely come back to here. Yep. Now, don't give us a good red. Just give us a basic red and then punch through with a green. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. You know you want it. Look, you're all zest up. Fresh lemon. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Up, up. Come on. Yeah. Now eat yourself. Get over that a little bit more. Come on. You got the momentum. You can do this. Just a couple more, and then you can start running. So close. Still good. Still okay. This support line might help us. So it gapped up, and now it's stuck on the line again, which is good. Yeah. Oh, the buyers are coming out in force. Yeah, these numbers are getting big. This one here was 20, 13, 2. Yeah, we're going for a run. Okay, so if we get over this line, then we're in crashing retraction territory. So if we don't see any red before 1440, then I would sell. Just, well, if you're day trading along with me. Yeah, it's getting very tall. And the negativity of GME will eventually take over. These lines might give us some trouble, though. Yeah, but we'll see. If we can have little reds, like if we pause a little here. That's great. Punch through both of these. Then we can pause a little, you know, here and there. That's fine. This is awfully sharp. That is. GME still going sideways. Get that lemon in there. This one's still good. Now, GME is definitely leading the pack. It does like the major changes of our seawater, but because it's going kind of flat, it's giving us time for our buyers to come in, which is great. So we're going to get a lot of height, and then we're going to lose a lot of it if the GME is still flat. So until it changes its mind, actually, no, I won't put an alert. I'll just keep looking at it. I'll see it here probably. Yeah, it's changing its mind. Come on. Yeah, crush this. Crush this line right here. Come on. We just need to go over it. Don't let that negativity get to you. Give us some green. Yep, we're still good. We just got to get over 1428. That's all you got to do. Give us some 1430. That's what's causing us some trouble. 1430. Psychological sell line. Whole number. Let's see, we got the perfect S shape. Oh, somebody is calling me. One moment. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that was they're changing a valve in my bathroom, so they're like, YOLO. And I'm like, I got no time for this. But yeah, it's all good. All right, how's GME? My favorite dead horse. We're playing with fire now. So we're over these lines, so we're gonna go for a run. Just don't crash anytime soon, GME. Oh yeah. So again, there's that kind of, you pay for it. It's not, it's about 30% of this line. Good. You get a green that destroys it. That's like as good as it gets for indicators. Same thing here. Combine these two lines together. Off we go. We paid for a little bit, killed it, off we go. Here, this should have been a run, but GME I think nuked us here. So this is good, and we're over the resistance line. Or this resistance line was just a bit of a hassle, which is why we had so much trouble getting through it. Also why we probably came back down to it. Looking back, it's probably what this line's probably a pain in the ass. Yeah, 1404. Yeah, major resistance line. But it also means there'll be a major support line when we're coming back down. If and when. Because so far, so good. We're still good for, look at that, nice healthy retraction. We're good to go up. Ugh, we're hitting 30%. Woo-wee. Yeah, we're good to go up to 1465. 1470 is going to be our next stop. Fuck. Am I reading that right? Yeah, I'm reading that right. Jesus. Oh, we're printing money today. GME just needs to hold. It's not looking great, but as long as it holds. Yeah, this is overreaction. And obviously that's the support line is actually a little lower. There. Yeah, get back here. Yeah, people are probably taking profits now that it's 30%. That could have been a when 30% sell. So that's not a resistance line, but a physical number selling off. But those people will be gone very quickly. That's kind of an exotic sell-off point. So that's good. We'll blow right through them and we'll get a nice S shape again if this is the case. Still good. So they literally went flat. They're right here. Still good. Still good. Come on, give us a good green. We do not want an engulfing red. Do not. There you go. Don't give me that crap. Give me a green. Get us up to 37. Sorry, 47. Yeah, we need 10 cents. 10 cents. 10 cents. There we go. A little bit more. Shit. All right. I'm out. Fire in the hole. All right. I'm out. That might still go, but we're pushing against it, and GME just, yeah. I'm gonna let this one ride. I might miss out on that run, but at least I'm not gonna lose profit. Yeah, because we're gonna hit the top here and have another sell because we can't get over it. But I think GME is going to do another red and the volume's picking up. So I don't think the next one's going to be a happy red. Yeah. We've got a nice pair of boobs. Master Robin, you lost your arms, but you've grown some nice tits. Oh, well, Zach, I have to trade stocks. I can't look at the chat all the time. That's pretty dicey. It's up to you. If you can day trade, then just got out right here because the risk is too high that we're going to go down, then we're going to go up. So I might be wrong and lose like this here, but at least my money's out because, yeah, see, that dropped a lot. And if this turns red, then all of that is getting erased. So that's the risk. So I was just hedging against the risk. We need GME to stay neutral or flat or green, but we're not getting it. So I'm worried about another not a huge crash, but at least a downwards trend. So it's up to you. Use what I'm saying. Make your own judgment. I cannot advise you. Legally, I cannot advise you. And actually, I can't advise you because you have to, like, if you stay in, there's a good chance it'll go to here and then you can sell. If not, you can sell when it gets under these lines here because obviously it's gone negative. I just wanted to get out, so I got out here just for safety since I was watching GME and I didn't know if that was coming. That, it's up to you. I sell everything and I rebuy. Now, you can't give your consent because I'm not legally allowed to. It doesn't work that way. I would lose my trading privileges. Yeah. Yeah. But it's all good. Just use your judgment on where to buy and sell. Or you can just buy and sell along with me where I sold here. I'm still not feeling this. Yeah, see, it's still not looking great. At least it's moving today. That's good. I like a fast moving market. I don't have to play Mario and waste fucking time. You just make sweet, sweet cash. What are we at now? I'm at 55,000 now. Sweet. So I went up $10,000 today. Not bad. 10,000 on 60K is not 30%. Odd. 30% of 60K is 20,000. No. 2, 4, 6. Yes. I should have made 20,000. Well, I will investigate later. It's just because I'm trading with 60,000. So 20% of 60,000 is 10. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really bad at math. Something like that. Yeah, 50 would be 30. Half of 50 is 25. So that'd be 15. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. 12. There you go. Yeah, you guys can work the math out. So there's the negativity I was expecting. So looks like I was right again. There, I'll put that on the back of my shirt. Looks like I'm right again. There we go. Yeah, there's no way you can't have this type of angle without it. Like, it's got to at least continue for a bit. Then we'll see a bottom form. Like, it's not, this is not good by any measure of the word. Yeah, this is just idiots buying back in. It's on discount. and it's not, you're about to get fucked. As soon as this sells, this is pretty strong build up. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see. We just need some low volume sellers. Drag this price right down. Let's get rid of this lemon for now. We don't want too much zest throwing off the, what is it, in voodoo? It is juju. Yeah, I think it's the juju in voodoo. I went to an exhibit on voodoo. It was really interesting. Haitian culture is extremely superstitious. And what was it? Mirrors. Mirrors reflect evil? Yeah, I think so. So basically, you could have a plate armor of mirrors. Or, no, mirrors channel into the other world. So by putting them on clay or whatever the hell it is, like dried out bodies, I can't remember what it was made out of. The mirrors basically give it a soul, lets the other world pass into it. So in good voodoo, you fill the device full of evil and then destroy it. In bad voodoo, you fill it full of evil and let it go. So then it goes off and, commits crimes. But yeah, anyways, good stuff. The same culture that brought you zombies, which are just people tripping balls after they fried their brains on nightshade or various other toxic plants. So far, so good. Oh, I guess they also brought you a civil war. There's that too. Uh, Haitians did not have a good time after I think it was an earthquake that hit them. And then Port-au-Prince went into a civil war. All right. Yeah, do whatever's best for you. I'm just reading the chart and doing my thing. It's too hard to do much else. And I want the money. So, this is channel recovery. This is good. Yeah, so this is like this. So this should not, do that. We should have more in here, which means red's coming, which means this is going to get pulled back down. So there might be a buy-in area right there. Maybe. So we're hitting new highs and we're not even at 1 o'clock. This should be the high for today, around 12. It's quite rare that you make new highs, but we're already at 30%. So it's clearly this stock wants to go for a run. Maybe I'll take the risk and I'll buy back in early. So if it gets over 14.34, it's a buy for me. I'll let this figure itself out, but once it's clearly a buy, which is basically as soon as it gets back up to here, because we're going to face more and more resistance as soon as we try to get to the top. So it's not really clear green territory until we get over these guys. But oh, that's pretty good. Looks like if they can keep that up, they're going into a giant S, which if I go to the 5-minute chart, see, They're just trading really slowly, but they're going into a positive S. Yeah. Yeah, they're just trading really slowly today. Everything's dragged out. Because this is kind of what GME would look like normally. There's your U shape, condensed by a factor of 5. And there's your S coming up. So this one didn't make it, so it collapsed. This one needs to make it to 249. Oh no, sorry, it's got to make it up to here. So let's drag this up. It's got to go to here, which is 252. That might be a bit of a stretch. It's probably going to collapse on itself. We'll see. Oh, well. Oh, Yahoo Finance is talking about AMC soaring 20%, plans to reopen California. Nice. That's going to help things along, which is probably why we're up 30%. Now I think we're just being held back by technicals. Oh, I know why I didn't make 20K. It's because I had 45K when we started. I'm now at 55K, and that is not 60K. I just use 60K as a rough number because it's easier. That makes more sense. Sweet. So I went up 10K on 45K. So that makes more sense. Yeah. Sweet. Nice. And then when all my charts update tomorrow, I'll know exactly how much money I made. Because I'm really bad at math. So we're going into a pendant, showing indecision. Makes sense. Because we're waiting for GME to figure out what it's doing. So we need it to get up to this black line. If it fails to do so, we'll either go sideways or down. Which, I mean, I guess is obvious. If it doesn't go up, it's going to go sideways or down. But if it doesn't complete this shape, our chances of breaking out fail. So then really we're going to either roll till we get energy and make another S, or we're just going to die. So I don't know if this is going to be a break up or a breakdown. This is a weird one because of this guy here. He's very tall. So that guy there is just stopping anything going up. Well, that answers that. Yeah, that's a really hard one to get over. He's huge. And right beside a huge red. Like it's, you know, fuck. That's overselling. What's GME doing? No. I'm out of the market. Yep, good. Well, that's chalk another one up for my spidey senses. Yeah. Uh, yeah, it's just dead. It's not going anywhere. So if we're good, it'll bring us back into these lines here. If it's unhappy, it'll stop at this black line, not have enough pressure, and then collapse. So here the technical's working against us. We need it to be at least 5 half or more to kind of turn it around. But because we have 2 lines in our way, we'll get to half and it'll pull us back. Or we can't even get through this line. And that means we're going to roll. Or we'll get close to this line and we'll do a pendant. We'll go bang, 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 till we can get the energy to get through them. That's a possibility too. Yeah. this line doesn't seem to be terribly strong. It could be right up here. This line was based off of this and these guys. So I think this is still a valid line if I put it on the top of these guys. And then this guy was the top of these. There's clearly a channel here. Yeah, it looks like it's holding up. Okay, so here we continue. So where are we now? We're over here. Okay. So we're back on this line. Looking good. Feeling better now. This was a little high. And once we started to stall, this one kind of caught me off guard, but you could kind of feel it. But this one made sense. It's like we're not going anywhere, so if we can't go up, we can only go down. This is a little too much, but it happened nonetheless. So now we gotta fight our way back up. Yeah, it's all good. And this has not even gone anywhere. So how are we doing here? Good. Great. Excellent. God, look at that. Holy shit. NASDAQ. What was that? Half a percent? 8? Is that an 8? Yeah, that's almost a full percent. Jeez. Wow, everybody took a nosedive. What the hell? I just noticed that. Yeah, what's the 10 to 1035? Really weird. Did we get hit with that too? 10 to 1035. That's yesterday or today? No, that's today. Yeah, we got hit with that too. 10 to 1035. Yeah, we started recovering out of it. Yeah, weird. I don't know what that was. A broad-based market sell-off. GME tanked. That's the same time they tanked too. 10, 1035. I just noticed that pattern. Neat. Long term, I'd say 14's too high. We'll probably be back into the 13 something. Just buy whatever price it is at close. It's the easiest way to do it. The likelihood of us getting a new high today is low, and if we do, its likelihood of it going back down is high. So just buy wherever it settles, and then you'll get the overnight lift, and then you can figure out what you're doing tomorrow. Yeah. Zach just said one thing. No, it's Wherejer. Wherejer was talking. You guys, Starbucks on Justin Kelly. Oh no, I'm not paying for my. I'm not paying Starbucks. You guys are on your own. Earn your own Starbucks. It's all good. You have to make your own choices. I would say this is not a good time to buy. No. You just came out of a crash. You don't walk away from that. Like, see here, we crashed. It's taken the entire day to barely make it back. So this isn't a big crash, but it's going to take a while before you're back. So let it run a bit, and it may crash more. And if it climbs out, then you buy when it's healthy. Trying to buy the dip like that is not easy. I get burned every time. And GME is not improving. It's starting to make a U shape, but it's yeah. Mr. Jellyfish, you're supposed to be keeping the stock down. Work your noodly appendages. Uh, well, I guess you did. He did bring it down from here. Maybe it's a slow-acting poison. Who knows? Yeah, there's people buying the dip. And then they're sorely going to find out that GME is not done. Oh, maybe. Okay, so now you could buy for a short term and sell here if you're going to do a short term buy. So we got over this line, and it's probably going to pull us up to at least here. But that would be a really short term play. I'm going to pretend I bought, but I'm not going to. And we'll see it. Still going down. Another reason why channels are useful. If support and resistance lines is where the stock slows down, it makes for a good spot to sell. On heavily professionally traded stocks, you'll see sell-offs just before the resistance line because they know that basically if it hits this line, then all the other people that are less educated sell. So they sell slightly before it. Um, in this case, you know, this is going to be a sell point. Everybody and their small dog should know that. So the stock may have actually got there and it's not registering, but there's a whole bunch of sell limits. Yeah, or sell orders with limits. That would be better English. So as soon as it hits, it drops it right back down, and then all the retail or slower professionals get in because they were expecting it to go to here and it didn't. We'll see. But something to keep in mind, if you see it go once and then the second time it doesn't seem to quite work out, it's possible the people that are playing have adjusted their tactics. You'll also see it with if it's common that we sell off at say the 30 minutes before the end of day, you'll slowly see it move further and further earlier in the day because everyone tries to beat the other person and then it becomes a little bit further and a little bit further. So you have to adjust accordingly. So this had the potential of letting us out, but nope. Okay, GME is still putting along. Okay. So it's still too risky. At least this is nice and slow. So as long as the volume doesn't really pick up, you could make some risky plays here, like this one. So then I would sell probably this guy and capture another 0.64%. Yeah, small money, but it adds up. 1% of a million is $10,000 US. This is all US dollars, by the way. So for you international folks. Yeah. This is basically forming a pendant, a really tight one. So we're going to see some potentially negative action or a breakout. Either way, I can't tell. And I'm going to have to delete. I can't see what's going on. Okay, we're down here now. The trading is so thin. So that means that there was basically one person or a group of people. It doesn't matter the amount of shares, but it only traded once basically, or it never deviated from its price. And so you get these flats. Normally you see that, I don't even know the proper term for them, but you normally get these when the market is thin and there's not a lot of buyers or sellers, or the prices are ridiculous. The spread is huge, so that when you buy one, it jumps to another. Or no, wait. No, that's not true. Sorry. No, it's a thin market. So basically, there's not enough shares and there's not enough buyers or sellers, either of those. Right. If you get a thin market, you'll see huge sticks that are ridiculous and it'll jump all over the place. But if you have a thin market because there's no one buying or selling, or there's nothing to buy or sell, no, that one's not right either. I guess it's just buy and sells. Because if there's nothing to buy or sell and people still want to buy or sell, it will jump all over the place because somebody will offer. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it all depends on the people's behavior. Because if no one's offering, then it won't move. If someone's offering, then it'll fly into the stratosphere because somebody can offer something that's like $20 more and he's the only person. He'll jump right up. Um, yeah. So then this is basically just low volume. So 200, 100 shares. Yeah, basically zero volume. Yeah. So this is because the buy and the sell are 243 and 244. So that's a spread of $1, $1.35. And now it's a little bit better. So combination of both maybe. But anyways, don't matter. It's not a matter of why, but it's good to know. It's more of a matter of what's going on. So, yeah, we're getting into kind of a pendant with I think we're going to break down. We're ramping down. It's neat to see we followed that line. We kind of kept the angle, which is good. That's healthy. So once we get back down here, we might trend up. So if we do a sudden drop down here, especially if we get close to this black line, that would be a buy-in for me because we're probably going to pull back into this territory around, what is this, 1:30, 2 o'clock. So just catch the drop if that happens. But it's looking like it might. Yeah, we're slowly trending down. So it'd only be a matter of time, depending on how fast it trends down. So we're looking at here, here, and there. Okay, so we'll see. All right. Actually, I'll just put an alert. Okay, forget that. Oh, cool. You can send a webhook URL. That's pretty cool. So you could set up an if then this or whatever, and then basically have your Google Home, shit on you or something, or change your lights. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's not play a sound. Unless maybe. Yeah, let's try a different one. Okay, there we go. That little chirp is loud. Okay. So we're just gonna take a quick gander at the 5-day. I just want to see how close we are to the blue. Oh, we're so close. Well, that could be tomorrow's problem. At the stimulus, we'll have this to run. Now, we don't have to do it all in one day. We're getting... Oh, Control Z. We're getting close. At least I'll be able to afford rent today. And a microphone. And... I get to stop eating cat food. I mean, Fancy Feast is good and all, but it's nice to step out and try something new. The resistance that I know of is marked on the black lines, and you can see the black lines on the side here. Yeah, the Wednesday is apparently the drop-in time, and then yeah, for the hobos amongst us, yeah, you're right. They'll get them in the mail. Zach, don't start fighting in my chat here, please. Nobody should be telling anybody what they should and shouldn't be doing. Just enjoy the rodeo. You need to give him an Uno reversal card. No, he just started commenting about James. I'm not following the chat too perfectly. Volume's always low. Yeah. You just have to crank up the tunes. This is the chill voice of Chill Man 5000. Bringing you the chill from AMC. And whoever just joined this live, two people just joined this live stream, are now thoroughly confused. Yeah. So yeah, we're just letting this ride. It's probably going to hit this yellow line and then break down. Make sure to tell your friends and spread the word. At least now you've all seen that my stock skills are not too horrible. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, we're definitely downtrending. So this might go into a pendant. Maybe. I don't think we'll make it there. Either way, I expect us to come to some conclusion right about here. Either up or down. We're gonna break this line, we're gonna break this line. Something's gonna happen. And yeah, let's see what's going on with GME. Okay, they had a little bit of a push up, but they're still going straight down. So, whoa, get over here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Is this? Yeah, this gives me the average. Nope, not what I wanted. There we go. Yeah, pretty much what we're seeing. So if I was to extend this, that gives us 11:30 as a bit of a crash time. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably right. This needs to just go down a bit, like expand. But I don't know how to work this, so we're just going to use it as is. Good enough. Okay. Okay, so it tried to break up after it tried to break down. See if that holds. Volume is still pretty strong. We're almost double our daily average volume. Jesus. Today is an ultra heavy day. So we normally trade about 50 to 60 million. On bad days, like 23, 30. And we're at 221 million. Jesus. That is a lot. And GME is trading at a fifth of their average volume. Yep. They're not doing so good. Okay, so that definitely was a break up or a breakout instead of a breakdown. Whoa. Too much too quick. Oh my. Okay, that's a good buy signal. I might get in on this actually. Let's load up the old stockbroker. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Got the finger on the trigger. Missiles locked and loaded. We're still trading into oblivion. So this is going to be our, yeah. We're on our way to oblivion here. If we keep this up. So I got about, what time is it? We got 10 minutes to make a play. At least maybe 3 minutes if this is going to work. You might be able to do here to here in 3 minutes, but it's a pretty tight window. Especially if this one's a small red. It's probably going to take off. The volume was really high there. Yeah, I'd say go for it and then just sell here. And make a 0.5%. I'm not going to do it just because I can't do it fast enough, but could probably make a small buck there. Excuse me. Okay, this is gonna work. It should work soon. Might not have enough energy. If that's directed at me, James, I do market orders. So I don't pick a price. I basically just hit the button and it gets me in. Because it would be nice if I could just buy and trade here, but it won't let me because it's all American. Then I could do it really fast. I just go like boom, 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 boom. But yeah, this looks like a no-go. So that would have been a small loss. It might still, but we're getting too close. I was hoping that when it bounced off the bottom, we'd get some green here, just a little bit, and that would be enough to push us up to here. But it might still pay out. You still have about another 3 minutes maybe at this rate. But yeah, just because it started to curve, it's like, all right, cut my losses. So you don't, if it goes red for the next, if it starts to go, I'm not going to pay for it, which is what it's doing right now. So bullet dodged. Yeah. See if we get a bit of green. And see how it stunts. So that little gap is that up there. So all we needed was a tiny green like that, and we would have been able to reach the top. But nope. And it looks like they're selling off before GME could. Excellent. Now we should see resistance back at this yellow line. So all of that was for nothing, which is why I missed it. I was expecting us to kind of stay closer to this yellow line, and it looks like the markets agree with my estimation. That breakout was a breakout, so it had legs, and it got through the two resistance, so it jumped up to this guy, but it was too much, couldn't do it, and now it's coming back down. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's actually quite normal. Now, when it hits this, it's gonna probably get stuck right here. I don't know if we're gonna go much lower. And then this yellow line will pull it up, I guess in here. So I guess we're looking at a kind of an S shape. So we'll go like this, get stuck for a bit, go under, get pulled up, go over, get pulled back towards the line, and then we might break out around here. Let's see. Trend lines like this don't really mean much, like support wise, but the general flow, it's kind of like a pendant. It stays between the walls. This is kind of the midpoint, so it's going to flow above and below it. And it represents also that, as institutionals and everybody are piling in their money and holding, the water level slowly rises, which is what this is. We're slowly rising. So no matter what, if you give it enough time, the price slowly rises. And that's kind of what this line represents a bit. People are like, we're getting hit with ladder attacks. Oh, ladder attacks. It's always ladder attacks. All right. Okay, that's nice big chunk of green, huge volume. So that's a good sign. Let's see it hit us. Wow. In fact, near zero. Come on. I'm using TD's mobile app on my phone, but it's not a good way to do it. But I like it so that I can have my hand on the mouse, and then I just set up the trade ready to go, and I just hit the fire button. But it's a slow way of setting up the trade. So if this gets back up to here, then it's good. That was a little bit delayed, but I don't think it's going to last. We might see a second green. If it can do it in about 5 minutes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so, we might have a breakout. Let's see. especially if it blows through this black line on this one, then it's a good buy. Then we're getting a classic S. Yeah, a little bit more. Good. We're on our own legs. And GME has moved up a bit. So we stave off GME's crash for a little bit longer, right? It's lifted up. So that's good news. So I just got in here. So now I will sell here. Okay. Oh yeah, let's get some lemons in here now that we're going on the way up. There, have some citrus. Okay. Boo. So that's probably bounce off of that line. And that's not helping. Shit. Come on, Lemon. Turn this around. We got about 2 minutes left before GME decides to give us a screw. Make me some coin. I'll sell on this line. Or just above it. Really, we should be able to blow through this line. It's getting back to the wire here. Luckily, the low volume, well, previously low volume was saving us, but the volume's clearly ramped up. So, come on. You don't want to do it, do you? All right. Damn it. Well, it lifted a little. Come on. At least let me get like $100 or so. Yeah, like that. Good. Good boy. I'll make $900. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay. Send and sell. I'm out. All right. Yep. That's going to go red. All right. I got to take a combat piss, but I just got out. Whew. All right. I think I made 100 and something bucks on that. All right. How much was that? If I got in at 58, no, 55,000. That number's clearly not right. Okay. Well, I'll leave it on GME since this is about to start, and I'll just go take my combat piss. All right, and I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, I was holding that washroom break in for a bit there. And I'm like, it's going to be at a bad time, so I might as well go now. All right. Good enough. Excuse me. I'm chugging down some pop. I stole another slice of pizza while I was at it. Oh, all right. So, looks like we did. So I expected us to go under here, but basically with GME and whatever, we ended up going under here, um, which is good. So that was a nice quick buy, sell, made like $0. So now, yeah, we're gonna go up to this line, probably into here as soon as we figure out what GME is doing. So GME is now gone almost to the point of no return, which I would say is going to be this guy down here. So I'll just put this guy here. Yeah. So we're back into this negative territory where we're in earlier, but we still have this to go. And once we pass this, then we're in fresh new low territory. And that means it's going to be another -5 on this. So they'll be at -15. And then it starts a free fall. That puts another, I think, 3%, whatever. I hate zooming in this. About another 3% afterwards, if it collapses all the way. But right now you can see kind of the sharpness. So this was bad, and then as I said earlier, it turns into very bad. Like this level of this angle of sharpness is never a good thing. It always just seems to get worse. So someone in Reddit's just saying this is just consolidation. Maybe for AMC, but definitely not for GME. You don't consolidate like that. This one, this could be consolidation for this, but I mean, you've already paid the price here, and we clearly can see it's linked to GME, so it's like almost all of these drops today have been GME, pretty much. Yeah, GME just gives us the excuse to sell. Yeah. Basically, anytime they go red, it gives us the excuse to, like, we're riding high, GME goes red, and then it overreacts. So why this one is not exactly line up with these guys here, it still comes to be if you put the two charts together. Actually, I can do that while we wait, since I'm just waiting for it to figure itself out. Let's add GME. Can I? No, it's based on percentage. So they crash. They crash, we follow suit. They go severely, we recover better. We go up, or they go up, we go up. They start to downtrend, we start to downtrend. They finish, then we level out. They spike up. We level out, almost equal to each other. They start an upswing. We then, when they start down, we start up. So that was more delayed. And then they're starting a downwards poop, which is going to lead to meeting this guy. So that's probably where we're headed. Because right now we're still on this yellow line, so we're uptrending. where they're clearly that is not the direction my yellow line's going. So, yeah. But they've been down all day. They started and then just doof, doof, and off they go. So yeah, if we put this together and I just kind of wiggle it, you can see the trend. We're kind of bucking water or gravity here. Um, but if this gap gets bigger, if you will, the likelihood of us going down is there. But this don't mind this orange chart. It's just based on percentages, but they're in a downward spiral, if you will. So I don't think that's going to have a positive effect because every time they get negatives, they're going to be deeper and deeper. And even if we're trying to go up, it's going to keep causing us to jag it down. But I guess it all depends on the volume and the velocity of their negativity. If it's, if it keeps going horizontal-ish, we should be okay. But that's there. Let's put it there. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Less jagged, a little more readable. Yeah, so they're still playing down here. But I mean, they tried. We are still here. 2 hours later. Yeah, so we're just playing on the yellow line, which is good. It's what I kind of guessed it would do, but now it's confirming it. Just checking up on the chat. I highly recommend the Google Pixel phones. I hated Android, especially Samsung's, because their UI is so clunky, and that's why I liked iPhones. But Apple's targeted obsolescence and the fact that, yeah, the UI is good, but the overall phone and what you get is pretty piss. Excuse me, except for the camera. And then the Pixel's basically the same price, if not cheaper, and it's natively supported by Google. Yeah, yeah, I got the Pixel 2 XL, best phone I've ever had. The only other phone that came close was the iPhone 4. iPhone 3 was kind of meh, but the 4 was a perfect size, like perfect shape. I loved it. But the OLED screen on the and the speakers, the sound and the screen on the Pixel 2 XL, it's a 4K monitor the size of my hand. I watch more Netflix on my phone than I do on a TV because the quality's better. And it's convenient. I can walk around with the TV 2 inches from my head. Um, so yeah, no, I loved it. Um, the only reason I got the XL is I always believe in more pixels is always better. It's not as good for battery life, but the more pixels you have, the better because you can just make sharper resolution. So, which is why I'm using a 4K right now. You scale it up 4 times, you don't even notice it, but the pixels are nice and sharp, which is great. I hate seeing pixels. But anyways, yeah, highly recommend the Pixel phone. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I swore by iPhones because my friends are all early adopters of Android, and I pick up like a Samsung, a Nexus. It's like, holy crap, you made these phones for like the third world. Like the icons are the size of the moon. You click on something, it takes half an hour to load. Like it's just crap. And I mean, obviously they hit a price point and whatever, but even the high-end Samsungs, the UI was like, I wouldn't say Korean, but it's set up in a way that it's claustrophobic. It's not clean. It's a bunch of crap crammed on a screen, and it doesn't look good or feel good. And how it moves or scrolls is like a machine versus a luxury device. It's not smooth. And that's what Google came and fixed. They said, "Hey, look at we need to make it smooth, and everything gradually moves around. It's not clunky. It doesn't feel clunky." So that like fake load up screen that Apple pioneered, so it seems like it loads instantly, but it doesn't. Yeah, no, Google got smart. And anyways, I love it, and I will not go back to Apple because why? Pay more for less. Plus, Android is the future. Apple will eventually burn out, um, unless Google, sinks the boat. But yeah, whatever works. Yeah, and if you do have Macs all around the house, which shudder, unless you do a lot of video work. But even then, just get a high-end desktop. It's nice how well your phone interacts with Apple products. Like iMessage is wonderful. But then you just use Messenger from Facebook and poof, you got it. And it runs on your PC and any device you own, regardless who makes it. So, and who the hell uses Google Duo, which is basically FaceTime, but it's there if you want to. You know, no, I'm running Windows. I used to play like video games a lot, but I started my job I think 6 years ago, and basically put all my focus into it. And I do side projects for the city on the side, obviously. Let's see what's going on here. They broke out, and we're going with them. This might be too much, but we'll see. I'm out of the market, right? Yeah, I'm still out of the market. Good. Yeah, yeah, I'm just waiting for it to crash. So it looks like it might be getting there. So we're just having a lovely chat while we wait for this to sync. The hell? Someone's like power hour's 9 minutes from now. Power hour doesn't start at 2. Oh, that clock is old. Oh yeah, okay. Right. I'm looking at my stupid aged clock here. Okay, yeah, power hour is 9 minutes. I should probably fix that. Joe and Mac? I do not know what that means. We're getting dragged down by G and me. Yeah. Now we should see a bit of a rebound. We'll probably get above this black line. I wonder if the same douchebaggy guy is. Whoa, that's some serious volume. Oh, that's 84. Okay. When it was up here, all the numbers kind of merged together. I thought it was saying that was 840. No, it's just 84. So that's not a lot of volume, not compared to earlier today. Yeah, like we have volume that goes into the 176,000. Right. So that did not rebound much, if at all. That's not a good sign. She's going for round two. If we don't see, yeah, that's not a good sign. If we don't see heavy green here, she's probably going to roll. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. I didn't own that SNES game. Ugh, Zach, keep that stuff to Reddit. Nobody wants to get all hot and bothered in chat here. We're all trying to get rich here. Um, okay, so yeah, that's what that does. Oh, that's really useful. I should probably use that more often. Yeah, that's new. Sweet. Uh, no, it's not a good time to buy back in. Not until this shows recovery. Just like it was never a good time to buy back in around here. No signs of recovery. You could have bought here and played this. I could have played that, but we're getting too close. So, no, as long as we're under those black lines, it's risky. Very risky. Oh. At least we'll walk away with a good haul today. No, it's definitely not 2K. I would say 100 is pushing it. 50, 60, maybe. 30, definitely. Um, if we go into like a stimulus and a short squeeze and everybody and their small dog jumps in, we could easily rocket this baby up into, 50s. But once you get past that, it starts to get kind of funky. Because, well, like right now, we're sitting at almost 15. So 15 to 30, that's not too hard to do. Then 30 to 60 is another doubling. It gets progressively harder. Um, you don't even need to set a sell limit, but yeah, whatever works. I definitely would not set a sell limit under 50 unless you're trying to catch a spike. But you might wake up one day and the pre-market blew it into the moon, and then you got kicked out, which is fine because then you at least got your money at the peak, but it might have gone past 50. Um, if there ever is to be a short squeeze, it'll probably be in the pre-market or just after open. That usually the pre-market starts to take off, and then the open market basically is going to nail the coffin shut. So everybody like all the professionals start panicking and selling when no one else is really using the market. And because it's thinly traded, it starts jumping. And then they can't sell because there's not enough people to buy. Then the market opens and then it gaps up and off it goes. Yeah, so, but we need kind of a perfect storm of bad things for the short sellers. Rising prices, like today, this is good. 21%, they just took a 21% loss today. And if the aftermarkets goes up another 10, stimulus checks are on the horizon, they're going to have to cut their losses. So definitely, it's getting to a point, and we might have even seen some of the short sellers covered today, which is why the volume's so high. They might have been covering throughout the day, um, and that might have contributed to some of those runs. But I do feel sorry. Oh God, look at that volume. Now watch AMC on the ticker here. It's going to start going. That's a lot of volume. Yeah. Ugh. Just going to watch this burn. But anyways, yeah. So if the squeeze is to happen in the near future, I think it's going to be Wednesday going forwards. So if not Wednesday, then as the stimulus checks come in the mail, basically they're going to get squeezed out if everything goes to plan. And if not, then, you know, they could stay in, but the longer they stay in, the less and less chance of them making their money. So, you know, yeah. But we'll have to hit them hard and fast because if you don't, if we go up to 30 or 40, then I would even become a short seller because 40 is way too high. So I'd short it all the way down. So you'll gain a bunch of short sellers if we go up really high. Yeah, so we need to have enough pressure to squeeze them out instead of them just riding it out. So, yeah, we'll see. That was a lot of buy and a lot of sell. Yeah. Well, so if you have a short sell, it would just get rid of all the short sellers for a short period of time, and then they'll be broke, so they can't get back in with the same strength because they'd have to take a loss. Or it's a term they have to buy or fucking die from Wolf of Wall Street. In that case, he was trying to get them to buy, sign on the dotted line kind of deal. But in this case, it's they either suck it up or they lose everything. They get a margin call and they're wiped. So, um, so what is it? Melvin Capital or whatever. So he basically took 50% loss on his entire portfolio because of GameStop, and then he got a bailout so that he could buy in cost average down to minimize the problem. And then because he's good at what he did and GameStop then went down, he basically ended up coming out positive 23%, I believe, at the end of it all. So he basically made back 75%. Oh, it's still not stopping. Um, there, am I back? Yeah, sorry about that. I guess the battery died. It used to warn me when battery's low, and it just disappeared. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, because I was like, what? What's this? It can't hear me. And then I'm like, wait, I'm not registering. I'm not muted. And the headphones, I'm on wireless headphones, just turned right off. All right, well, that works. So where does this plug go? Nowhere. Okay. So yeah, no, I was just talking about, I don't know how much you missed, but I was just talking about the if we're going to have a short sell, it just has to be quick. If it's not quick, then we're not going to see any price action. And that's all. So let's take a look at AMC now that that's stopped. So we're doing the exact same thing as them. So we tanked. It got close, but no cigarro. So yeah. So yeah, you could probably make a play to this black line. But I'd probably stay out for now. Safety first and all that sort of stuff. Just reading the Reddit chat. I transferred in $100 and I'm gonna time the dip. Ugh. I guess if you're doing zero commission, you can make like a buck and buy a cheeseburger or Taco Bell. I got $10 commission, so I need $20, 10 to get in and 10 to get out. So it adds up. I can't trade with $100. I'd lose. I would need to see 20% returns before I could break even. It's like shit. Um, we're good. Yeah, yeah. I think we're just gonna play in our channels. Good thing I set these all up. They're paying off now. I didn't think we'd need the lower channels. Yeah, that's good. Note to self. Now I'm curious if this is actually just extended. Kinda. So if I do this and I do this, and this guy's about there. Let's expand this guy and move this guy up. There we go. Now I figured out how to work it. Okay, you drag the tops and the bottoms to expand it. Yeah. Okay, we're still in channel, but that channel's still going to shitter town. Are we gonna have enough time? Ooh, it's gonna be right to the bell. If I just keep drawing this, oop. Well, if I draw that properly, right? So, and there's the midpoint, and there's the bell. Oh, it's going to be an interesting final 30 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be something. Now, the big question is going to be if GME is about to die, potentially, is it worth holding overnight? I don't think GME aftermarket really affects us. Hmm. But you know there's going to be a sweet, sweet buy-in tomorrow morning, right? Both GME idiots and AMC legendary space apes. So you probably want to get in at the lowest today because they're going to basically dump money like no one's business to bring it back up, and AMC will get a rocket boost as a result. Yeah, I think, yeah. tough call. Yeah, because I'd hate to see if, well, maybe that would work in our favor. Like if this goes and says drops another 10% overnight, let's say just the institutionals, the vanguards or whatever that got in, said fuck it, we're out, then well, they should have said that years ago, but if that goes down overnight, then I think they're going to attempt to boost it up, as foolish as that might be. And then the people that may buy into it may choose AMC because it's still doing good. It just finished a 30% day. And if we have any negativity, then it'd probably be quickly removed because it's just a discount versus a stock that's swimming for the gutters. Yeah. Yeah. As long as the sentiment is positive, you're okay. I think we can pull that off. It's hard to feel negative after a 30% day. That's going to do wonders for like, so you know how we had a crash, 3 days of negativity. Well, positive 30 day is going to give us multiple days of positivity. So we'll have less drops, bigger runs. Basically, you go into a bull run or a bull period, I guess. So the buyers take over. They get more aggressive. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess holding overnight's probably a good call. Maybe not the best call, but mm, yeah, actually probably is. Because worst case, you wake up 10% loss, and then you spend the whole day getting it back. I doubt AMC is going to go into a death spiral over GME's crap. But if GME crashes, it'll drag down AMC, yes. But if it happens after hours, I don't think so. Hmm, I don't know. I can't predict the future, but I'll stay in over. Yeah, I'm currently out of the market right now. I'm just waiting for this to finish its song and dance, and I'll buy probably just before closing. Well, your 12-year-old grandson knows what he's doing. Yeah. So, yeah, we're pretty much at the mercy of GME right now. So, there's no point staring at this and watching the technicals because like even though this was a good potential breakout here, it doesn't matter if GME tanks. We go with it. So, we'll just wait this out. Okay. So, we have 15, 16, 17 minutes until the last 30 minutes, which seems to be our power hour. Now, usually after this much growth, right, usually you would have a retraction, but hmm, that does have me slightly worried. All right, I'm going to kill the drawings, go to 1 month. Don't want to be Icarus and fly too close to the sun here. So between here and here is 30%, yeah. And then here and here, well, that was 90%, 100%. Yeah, I think we're okay with 30% because here to here is 80% and we didn't have to pay for that. Like that was slow enough. for our standards. So it took 4 days to go up. Yeah, and then we jumped from 40 to 90. That's a 30%. Oh, I guess we did pay actually if I zoom in. I wonder if we're just about to do this. Yeah, that's 40%. Then at the end of the day, it basically bottomed out. But that's was GME having a stroke. Same thing there too. Difficult. Past performance doesn't equal future, but every time we've gone spiky to the extreme, we've paid for it. But it's short-lived, like one day. Usually something like this does have a retraction. Like you see here, we haven't paid for it, right? So we have this open closet here. So maybe, yeah, maybe the overnight won't be that good. Maybe all the euros will sell, bringing us back into the 12, 13, but they should be up by now. 3 in the morning, yeah, they should be just waking up. And the sentiment isn't quite fear. Hard to tell. I wonder. Well, I know for a fact if we do continue to go up, then we'll be in crash territory because we'll be like 15, 16. Is our next resistance was something around 14 something, so here. So if we get up into the 15, 16s, then we're going to bottom out to, somewhere around here. But we could probably delay that for a couple of days because we were held down by, all the garbage of GME stunting our growth. Like we went flat that day. Even the day after earnings call, GME just fucked us for 3 days. So we kind of jumped a bit. But yeah, I'm thinking we owe probably about $1, maybe $2. We gotta go from, yeah, maybe $1 from 11 to 12. Yeah, so we owe about $1. So if we're 13, I'd say 12.80, 12.60 is a safe for tomorrow. Safe bottom if we go that low. If we don't, then I'll just keep adding up our debt, which is currently at $1, the overnight basically. But we learned last time too that the overnight tends to be kind of nice, like here and here. But this overnight was basically nothing and then a huge buy-in pre-market, right? Oh no, just nothing. Nothing and then a big buy-in. So yeah, I think we owe at least 20, yeah, 80 cents at least. Hmm. What would 80 cents look like? If we're here, 80 cents is back to 13. Not bad. We'll see. What's GME doing? It's still going downhill. Yeah, still going downhill. Nice. AMC is going up. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. And yeah, you're right about the Europeans. You're up already. it would be overseas. So it'd be Asia that's waking up in 13 hours from now. So it'd be opposite time. It's 3 a.m. in China right now. So it would be early morning where? It would be early morning further over, wouldn't it be in the Middle East? No, it'd be late night. Early morning would be in the ocean. Hold on. If the Earth rotates that way, Japan gets the sun first, then hold on. Fuck. Why am I getting confused by this? It's pretty simple. I'm here, Earth rotates, so I get the sun first, then the darkness slowly goes away because we're rotating towards Japan. Right. Which means no, that would be wrong because I'm -5, so the sun comes from Japan. China gets it first. China's 1 in the morning, I'm 1 at night. Yeah. Then China becomes 1 p.m. because they've been up longer and it's becoming dark. Then I get it. Okay, there we go. I got it backwards, which means Europe gets hit first, which means it's the people after me. So it's Hawaii and whatever's um, would be starting to wake up. It would be the Middle East would be 7 in the next day or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, because the time, yeah, so by the time you get to 4 p.m., 5 p.m., it's 5 a.m. in China, then it's going to be, yeah, 5 a.m. in China. And then as we go towards Europe, it is brighter until we go all the way back to me, and then it's dark. If I got that right. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so New Zealand's in the morning. Yeah, so I got it right. Okay. So yeah, the Earth is spinning towards America from Japan, but Japan's a house of the rising sun. They get hit by the sun first, but Japan is then moving towards where America is because the Earth is rotating, and so the sun is going towards Europe. Yeah, if I got that right. Anyways, if I got it wrong, sorry. But if that's the case, that's what I meant by Europe waking up because it would be plus 5 hours to where I am now, which would make it late Europe. But yeah, 4 p.m. is not late enough. It would have to be Europe would not be waking up. They'd be going to bed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm -5 GM UTC, um, or currently -4, depending which way you look at. Now, this is just GME. It's not doing so good, so AMC is just following. That's why I'm not buying in. Anyways, my whole point with that whole conversation is they the Europeans are the late night crew, but what it might be is that it's everybody's going to bed or getting off work, so they come in and in the after hours and buy, right? That might be what people mean by the Euros are waking up, um, where we've been playing all day. But I think it's more accurate to say that the Asians are waking up. So they get up early to catch the last minute of the stock market because when it's 8 p.m., it'll be 8 a.m. there. So they'll have, you know, the night to play if they wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, it's noon in Cali. Yeah. Anyways, that's what I was trying to long-windedly explain. But yeah, you're quite right. That phrasing is quite wrong. Yes, it's the year of the ox. Being Canadian, Chinese culture is quite pervasive here. So, which is good. The Chinese people are well loved. Chinese government can suck a big one, because they are dicks. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a bull run here. It's about to go under the line of scrimmage. Let's see. Watch this just go click, click, clunk. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Not enough volume, so no commitment. But let's see what happens. Yeah. Well, the stimulus money makes me think that they're going to just dump it all on open. So overnight may suck. But even if we have a bad day tomorrow because we went up so high and people are taking their profits, it will be immediately erased. Um, yeah, it's hard to tell. I kind of don't want to be in overnight. Kind of worried that we'll have a retraction, but just because like we have to pay for the 30% we just went up. But I can ride out 5%. Oh, she's trying to go. It's going to be a tug of war between Power Hour. It looks like, actually, you know what? I think we're both going to try Power Hour at the same time. I should put my money back in the market because both of us are going to try to do Power Hour, which makes it go up, and then we'll go down. I can make a quick buck here. Okay, I'll put 3,000 on the market, 3,000 shares. Okay, ready to fire. Just double check pre-flight requirements. Okay, good. Decent. If we get over this, then we might climb into these, especially with Power Hour. Okay, if there's no red here. Okay, I'm in. Missile away. Okay, so yeah, this and basically Power Hour, they're going to start dumping money at 15:30, and then that's going to drive it up, and we're going to do the same thing. So I'm going to get in and catch some of that retard money, but then I got to get back out because unless it goes up really high, because I don't want to be an overnight, I don't think. See how this plays out. So I just got in with 3/4 of my money right there. All right. Flags at half mast for GME. Yep. I should get a soundboard and just play the last post. Brr, brr. You done well, GME. We'll take it from here. I'll fold up a GameStop bag into a little triangle, put it in a frame. It served us well in the stock market wars, but it eventually just succumbed. It got too big and it collapsed on itself. The GME, I can't conflate the word Warmark and GME. GME Mark Republic just couldn't handle it. Collapsed on itself. Yep. Easy money. Yeah, still looks good. So basically here would be a resistance point. Yeah. Let's see if my guess is correct. So far, up 170 bucks, which ain't bagel. Oh, my average is actually a lot higher. It's right here. Lame. That's what happens when you buy on market. I bought down here, but I ended up getting shares up here. Lame. Oh yeah, I need this thing actually to be a little lower so I know where to quit. All right. That's $300. Ooh, that sounds very spycrafty. So the average watch time of my viewers today has been over 51 minutes. Wow, got some long haulers here. So 531 people have come and gone, and 71 have stayed. Ah. Oh, the actual Wall Street movie, not Wolf of Wall Street? No, the original Wall Street movie, I watched it, but it's Money Never Sleeps. But it's I love that actor. Canadian, I believe, as well. Michael Douglas. I think he's Canadian, yeah. Yeah. Silvergate Capital. Those are the guys who sold off their stuff. So thinly traded. Yeah. Huge spread. So I can't make heads or fucking tails of this. So this is where their earnings call was somewhere around here. So let's see what all time here is. So they've been going up since October, but that's because they have shares in AMC, right? Holy crap. Holy crap. 13 times your money. Fuck, I bet on the wrong horse. I should bet on a capital company. And they only started in November at 19 bucks. Jesus. Yeah, that's nuts. Wow, I definitely see the interest in capitals now. Oh, she's going off the roofs. Oh, my guess was correct. Yeah, actually, I don't think it's a bad call. I mean, those are going to be a little bit more erratic, but the company obviously made a good call with AMC, but they couldn't have seen this coming. You'd have to do your math to see if they're not just overpriced. Michael Douglas is American. Okay. And who's the father? Oh, it's Kiefer Sutherland. That's the Canadian that also does movies like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's the 24 actor and his dad. Michael Douglas is American. There's another famous guy that does those kind of money shows, or, well, movies like that. It's not Douglas. It's the other guy. Donald Douglas is the guy who did. Donald Douglas is American aircraft engineer, right? And that's the guy who did the Donald Douglas, the DC airplanes. I think. If I got that guy right. Alright, I'm just getting my Douglases confused here. He built the Douglas Cloudster, failed, and then he formed McDonnell Douglas Corporation, right? Okay, also not Canadian. Ah, Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen is definitely up there on my not great people, but great at what he does. Donald Sutherland. Yeah, Donald Sutherland. Yeah, is Canadian. Yeah. Yeah, Martin Sheen is Dayton, Ohio. KFC guy is, for all intents and purposes, Canadian. He spent most of his life in Toronto. Yeah, Justin Bieber is our favorite American. Just you guys can keep him. All right, 20 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I remember somebody took out a billboard in the city, one of the cities that he was touring, and it says, "Don't worry, you don't have to return them. You can keep them or something." They're just, well, I don't know if they're still around, but they were something on the internet of their time. But that's when, the whole Jackass and that kind of Smash TV was very popular. Yeah, yeah, we don't. Yeah, YouTube personalities are cancerous. So pretty much all of SNL, or not SNL, Second City, basically pioneered the comedy in the United States. The head of SNL is Canadian. So yeah, it's comedy is something we do. Oh no, Kids in the Hall was great. That was something. Uh, Trailer Park Boys in the first season. Kenny Holtz. Oh my god. There's Jeremy Holtz. He's good too. I don't know if they're related. Jeremy Holtz has made his living complaining about things. Oh, Hotz? Okay. I guess there's an L in there. Yeah. 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 That's a good show. That's a new age kind of show, but just playing off of our local accents. So, yep. Good times. All right. Well, I'm going to figure out if I need to sell. So it looks like I'm still good. Excuse me. Still good. Just going to put a little line here so I know. Oh, God, I hate that. You have to click twice. It's like you have to click and hold, and then you have to click twice sometimes. This time I didn't have to. It's so annoying. Okay. All right. We're good. So, I think we're still good. This doesn't look good, but the volume's pretty much dead. Good. Ooh, let's see if we can go for round two. Yep. Well, I did sing All's Lang Lie or whatever, and that's New Year's Eve. GME is still holding on by a thread. Just doesn't want to die. I'm thinking we might even have a last minute surge. People might be holding it to the last minute. Yeah, not a word I need to remember. That frequently. Well, it's only 25% growth if you lock it in. Yeah, it means nothing if it's down tomorrow. Let me check. Yes, I'm still in the market. Yep. I was like, no. And then I'm like, wait, yes. Oh, someone subscribed to the YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Jason. Um, that way you'll get notifications when I'm live. Since I can't post on Reddit no more, or at least not on that Reddit, the AMC channel, which is where most of you fine folks came from. I think, oh, I just got a temp ban. I gotta get dislodged. They started to crack down on YouTube links, so I got dinged. No, he hasn't gotten back to me. So I think there's some type of thing going on. But Kathy here got unbanned, got a perma ban down to a 7-day ban. I mean, they're handing out perma bans for posting a link. Like, who the hell does that? Like, you're supposed to mute somebody for maybe an hour for something like that. A perma ban. It's like, Jesus, moderators. But they kind of reverse that. Oh, I haven't updated our cache thing at the bottom of the screen. Ugh, I should do that while we still have a minute. Um, so we are up $10,000. Okay. There we go. Not a bad day. Yeah, yeah. Nah, it's all good. We'll get it sorted out. Yeah. I'll have a better total once I sell. But it's looking like they're just dumping money. Ain't gonna stop it. That really should have started to roll, but nope. So I think, yeah, I was kind of hedging. I'm like, should I sell? But it wasn't going down. So it's like, you know what? Let it roll. See where we end up. We'll be higher tomorrow, more than likely. So it's always difficult when you hit these crosses in the road. But I kind of betted on GME getting pushed up, and it did. So it stopped its downwards for just one more go. So we just have to make it to this line. It needs to either, excuse me, crash or just make it. Either way, I'm happy as long as I see the crash coming. Down 13%. Oof. Big oof. But then again, they go up 70% in a single day, so whatever. 13% is not much for them. It's 10K today. Yeah. From overnight to now. I was 45K yesterday. I'm now 55K now. And that was my overnight to now. So that doesn't include all the money I made yesterday. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'm selling. And I'm out. That might have been me. Yeah, there's my shares. 3,700. I'm 3,500. Yeah. Yeah. So this is treading the red line of death. So until we're way above it, I'm out. Because even if we dump money, I don't know if we can sustain a drop. But the volume's low. Well, that's not too low. That's 3,000. Yeah, there we go. The volume's just distorted because of this. So yeah, these are pretty heavy actually. That's why it always pays to look. Okay, and then I guess I'll stay out overnight. If it happens to go up, then suck it. I think we're going to see a stimulus dump, but we do need to pay for today. So I don't know, right? Or are we just going to pay for it tomorrow? Tomorrow? No. I'd say it's just a little too early to buy. If you want to hold overnight, then let this go down a little bit further. It's not going to stop yet. No. GME is about to go Nova unless the buyers come back in force. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to drop to, I think it was 100 and 100 and what here. Drop down to 200. Possibly even 210. So it's got $4 more to go minimum. So 210 is, oh, it's already at 210. 210 is right here. And then 200 is here. And 214 is right here where we're hitting right now. So those would be our lines of support if I left them up. So we bounced off the 214. You could catch this bounce and get in on AMC. Yeah, see? That might run a little bit, but I don't know. You have to make up your own mind if you're going to hold overnight. I kind of feel like I'm going to miss out, but I don't like the risk of a sell on open. Like everyone that didn't get out tonight's going to sell like nobody's business tomorrow morning. But then the stimulus money's going to jack it right up afterwards. But if it's so much a sell, you'd be better off buying at the bottom of all that. Yeah, it's really hard to tell because technically the stimulus isn't supposed to be until Wednesday. But then there might be people that are holding off that got it today or holding off until tomorrow for whatever reason. So, hmm. Especially this is a bit of a discount. But you are riding 24% high. But we've survived 15% and never paid for them. So difficult. Yeah, I think I'm going to hedge my bets and stay out. Worst case, I miss 5-10%, and then I get in and catch another 10. I'll live. Yeah, I don't know. Initially, the stimulus seems good. A lot of people like buying on open, and we've had positive jumps every night, like massive, stupid jumps. So, ugh, here we go. Once this is over, I'll take a look. Oh, actually, I guess I can't. I have to figure out right now, actually, unless I want to buy in the aftermarket. Show me the dailies with the. We are in the clouds. Okay, so what was this? So this we opened here. So that one went up 32. We would have opened here. So we went up 20%, and then we went down 13%, and then came up 7%. Yeah. So that was a 20%. And then we leveled out at 3% over the day before. Or down 7% from the high of that day. So if we keep with maybe what that's going to do, we would be going 7%. We'd be going down about $1.04. Yeah, what I estimated because of the gap here. But that's probably not relative. So, yeah, dollar. So if we're here and we're right here now, we're at 12, 13. Okay, so if we do that, then we're looking at, yeah, 1265, 1275, obviously, $1 less. That's not too bad. It's basically where this red line is, which is why I think I drew it earlier. Still don't like this gap, but because this would have started off as a green way up here and got dragged down. So we started down, we grew up, which is better. But that was just completely down day the next day. How about GME? So GME gapped up and got pulled right back down. GME's growing and tanked today because whatever. Could be a delay. Like they paid for it and then now they're finally giving up. And maybe. Where we did really good today because we didn't give up. How much time do we have left? Not much. Yeah, I'm going to stay out. I think we're going to have to pay for it. And at worst case, it'll be a small day like this or this. So it won't be another power day. Whatever. Play it safe. Okay, let's look at the closing remarks. So going down, volume's ramping up. They're doing a last minute push, but she's broken the second line of resistance. All right. So it's trying. Yeah. Yeah, the key note on this M here is this guy here. So that was its point where it could have tried to come back, but basically when it curved and went so far down, it basically it didn't have enough energy, so it just fell. So you get the M shape. If not, you would have saw something like this. So it goes to make the M, but then it gets the power to continue. Then this basically makes a crown, but then it over crashed. But again, this is all GME. There's literally a giant line at 1451, and 1451 is right here. So they went partially up. Oh, 1450. 1450. Right here. There they go. There's a red. I was like, that's not right. Yeah, there's a red. So they started us off and then they started to roll. And then there's a huge sell off and they got close to the bottom, but the buyers kicked in because that couldn't be a tiny red. Anyways, and then yeah, we follow suit. So it doesn't really quite pan out. So this is showing yeah, people are dumping self-fulfilling prophecies, but yeah, I'm going to stay out. Even though this is a nice good show that they're putting at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't feel it. Yeah, the overall volume for today is almost double our average. We're at 263 million. Yeah. Yeah, basic cost, win cost, you miss out on 10% overnight potentially, or you can miss out on 20% loss on open. So I doubt it'll be that severe, but at least a good 10% in the red maybe. We'll start off maybe 5, 8%, and then we'll creak down to 10. But at least then I can judge if stimulus money's coming in, and I can buy back in if the buying pressure looks good. So, oh yeah, yeah. Likelihood is low, but yeah. You're probably going to see a giant red line as all the people that sold are finally selling off the last of their holdings because they probably sold maybe half their stuff, and then it goes back up and they're like, these guys are retarded, sell the rest of it. Yeah, or they bought back in on the way up. Okay, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yeah, they're all chatting in Reddit to keep it up above 14. I don't know what they're going on about. That if that's not price manipulation, I don't know what is. So basically everybody bought to keep it at 14. Now they're just holding it. 1 minute to go. Damn. Yeah. And then they're gonna go. The crowd's gonna go wild. Meanwhile, I believe GME is still having troubles. They're not tanking, but yeah. We're done. Market is closed in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and ding. All right. Now, we'll just take a quick look at the post market. And AMC. We'll just switch this over to viewer. There we go. All right, so it's already slightly up, but no ridiculous dump. So just give it a couple of minutes. If institutionals wanted to dump, they would do it right after the bell closes. So it'd be nowish. We would see a massive increase. No, they're still selling. Oh, it's going 1%. No, there's a bit of a fight. No. All right, well, that'll be interesting to see. It is slowly climbing, but there is sellers. So what that might be is institutionals might be lowering their position. So people are dumping money, and the institutionals bleeding off shares uh, at the best price possible, basically. So they only buy what's available without driving up the price, or sorry, driving down the price. And so they're bleeding off their position, and then they'll buy their position back in after tomorrow or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So that was a great day. This is not every day you walk away with 30% or more. So yeah, make sure you subscribe just so you get the notification when I go live. And it's 9:30 every morning, Eastern Standard Time or market time. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow for another thrilling adventure of the man who makes money and his motley crew of YouTube Redditors. All right. See you guys all tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah.